Good morning, good morning. It is a chilly January 4th, 4 days into our new year. Yeah, I have lots I want to do. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Who's up at 4:30 in the morning? Well, 4:30 my time, which is Central Time. It is 5:30 Eastern Time and 3:30 Mountain Time and 2:30 Pacific Time. And over on across the ocean, I suppose that it is 6 hours from 6 to 12 hours ahead of me. So welcome to my stream. I like to come on early now. I'm going to try really hard to be more consistent with my streaming in 2024. Welcome to my desk, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I have lots I want to do. Let me sit down and get to my channel so that I can welcome folks in when they come in. I have my tablet over to the side. And there's Rhonda. She's up. Ah, she says, "Hi, Meri. It's nice to see you back early." Yeah, I needed to get back on early, but you know, it just takes some time to get me moving in the right direction. So I want to work on some watercolor today. I have this scrap calendar that I'm going to work on till I find, I might just finish this one up. I have some days in, well, that's April. Let's find the beginning of this. Maybe I was toward the beginning because I'm too from here. It's a friend's calendar. It is, gosh, I don't even know what year it is. But I have January 1st done. January 2nd is done. January 3rd is done. January 4th is done. Well, there's looks like a label of some sort. So I did pretty good starting out. I'm just going, because I won't be working in this every day, I'm going to go to the next January page. January 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th is done. Here we go, January 11th. So I'll probably miss that day. And then I'm going to put table scrap on here. And we're just going to fill it up. And we're just going to work on it throughout the year, I suppose, as I get back into the later days. Or I'll fill it up until I find a new one. These pages aren't done. Oh, these are February pages. So, yeah, maybe through February and then flip to the other side. So, we're going to work on January 7th today. I have a card. Rhonda says, "It's totally understandable. I've been out of the loop quite a bit last year." Fluffy already. Yes, it is fluffy already. Rhonda says, "Good morning to those up in the balcony." It gets a little early for some people, but, this just gives me a time to maybe just concentrate on working on my art. I'll have to fix my camera here. Let me go to my live chat and fix that up. What are you up to this morning? Hi, is that Clint? Craft Ideas by Clint Hedges. Good morning, Clint. It's good to see you. Clint is up. I wonder if Jane is out there. I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see. I set my alarm for 3:30 this morning, and I had some coffee. I had my devotions. And then I had to get dressed and get myself ready. Let me set the quality on this. So that hour that I get up in the morning, whoops, I messed that up. Quality, advanced. 1080. Okie dokie. All right. So, oh, let's open the card here first. I'll come back to this. Let's put that in there for now. I'll come back to it. I have lots to work on, a lot of unfinishes here. This card is from Karen K. Yeah, how am I going to open this safe, huh? This palette knife, that was a stamp. It's not very sharp. Oh, I got a little label on it. A little owl sticking out there. But at least maybe I can get it started. Oh, there we go. It has to go this way. Try to save the envelope with all the pretty labels. And yes, my December daily is not finished, but I think I'm going to put it into a box rather than try to bind it. We're going to have to go to town pretty soon. Oh, look at this pretty card. A new year holds promises of good things. Oh, Karen K, stop that. Look, she put a 20 in there. Oh, well, I have her. I'm going to send these two to her. We're going to have to go to town either today or tomorrow. I'm not sure when. But I have these two journals that belong to Karen K. And I want to send them off to her. I'll probably have to get a larger envelope. So if we go to town this week, I'll take a little of this money. Let's just tuck this right here for, no, I'll lose it. Let's put it over here for now. Look at this. She sent me a Happy New Year napkin. Oh, Karen, I like this. Thank you so much. And here's a card. She says, Dear Meri, I hope the year is filled with happiness. Well, you started it out right. You guys, you do make me happy. Thank you so much, Karen. I get so blessed with you guys. I'm going to put the card with this. And I'm going to take that out and put it over there and take it out and get it ready to mail. What else do I have to show you? Oh, I know. Let's leave my desk like it is for now because I'll show you what I've been working on. Let's see. Let's put these up here. And I need to get this water off of my desk. Oh, where am I going to put that? Where, oh, where, oh, where? Over here. How is that? That's fine, Meri. And I'm going to, well, no, let's just throw it. I'll get out fresh. And I need to get me a new litter bag here because because I emptied my trash the other day. All right. Today is Thursday, January 4th. I'll show you what I've been working on. Penelope, I better move you. I'll show you what I've been working on. Right here. I've been working on my boro, Japanese boro book cover. It's Japanese inspired. Japanese boro inspired, as Catherine at K3N Cloth Tales says. Now I'm going to show you the back first because I've been stitching on it. This is the inside of the book cover, the journal cover. And on the other side, I stitched. And this is really the front side, but it's really the back side of my stitching. So that I would know where my book cover is, because the other side is all covered up with denim and, well, blues. It's not all denim. There's cottons in there. And some other, probably polyesters. But can you see where my stitching is here? See where my stitches, when I make them, well, I make them both ways. Sometimes I just do the regular big run running stitch for my basting stitches. On the back, you make them longer. And then most of the time, though, my stitches really are close together on the back. But on the front, the way that Catherine does her basting stitches, I have never done it that way before, and I'm practicing. She takes a tiny, she calls them hidden. And of course, now I'm using a lighter blue thread, so you're going to see them here, which is okay with me, but they're tiny. Tiny stitches on the front, and on the back, they're really long. And that makes what, and if I'd use a dark, you can hardly see them here from a distance. They kind of blend in. Here they totally blend in. This is all stitched down. And this is the front cover. Actually, it goes like, this is the cover, the book cover. And if you look back here, here's the last page. The spine is in here, and this is the back cover, and this is the front cover. So what I'm going to do, though, because this covers the whole book cover. It covers all of this. So I could cut this out now and do stitching on it. But what I'm going to do is continue this technique clear to the edge, and then I'll do the stitching on it. After I have all this pinned and basted down, I'll start stitching on it, and then I'll have, from my sides over here, I'll have extra to use. So what I thought I'd do this morning, let's reach in here, get out the fabrics that I've been using. Not this one, but these. And this is, I don't know, this is kind of a light bluish color. Sometimes it looks green to me, and then other times I look at it, probably depending on the light. I don't know if I'll use that. And I won't be using this because that I got out thinking I was going to do the inside cover with it. But actually what I'm going to use for the inside cover is this. And it's all blue tones. So, and then I have a couple of little pieces to go on here. But what I thought I'd do this morning here is, let's see, get out. Ruth made me a needle book. She says, use it, Meri, and I have been using that a lot. Let's see, what else do I need here? I need my pins. This is the thread I've been using to baste with. And I have this big piece here that I might cut some pieces off of. So, and I think that's about, let's see, let's keep this needle book out. Let's put this back inside because I won't be using these. All right, let's get the box off the desk. And I thought that I would just kind of sit here and chat with you guys and pin some pieces on here so that I can work on basting. And the basting goes pretty fast. I'm not the best at it, but I do baste. Now, let's see. Is that the right way? I'm waiting for me, yeah. Okay. Waiting for me to catch up with me. And let's cut the tape off of the, yeah, let's cut the tape off. I got things on my desk that don't need to be out here. Ooh, I should probably move that blade down a little. Yeah, this is what they do in the thrift store. This is a lot of fabric. This is 2 yards, 60-inch, 2 yards. So who come in? Becky! Becky's up this morning. Becky's out in the kitchen, I'll bet you, fixing breakfast for Scott. Let's see. Rhonda and Chris. Rhonda says Jane stays up all night. Well, I used to do that, but I'm getting old, Rhonda. I'm getting old. Yeah. I did, though, these early morning hours. I'm not quite used to them yet. And I was pretty sleepy yesterday. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Now, I want to show you something here before I get started. Kimberly is doing the K3N's January 24th Stitch Journal. And so is Lucia McGill. Let me close all my apps here. And I'm going to show, they both sent pictures of the first page, and they're both neat. They're both neat and straight and pretty, and mine are all wonky. But I guess I'm wonky. I'm going to leave mine the way they are. Mine are not neat and flat. I didn't have my strips because I tore my strips, and they're all different sizes, and I had them overlapping. And yeah, let's see. Let me go here too. We'll pull out Lucia's first. Because hers is right at the top. She says, this is my page. And then I asked her if I could show people in my stream. And she says, of course. So this is Lucia's. And it's a woven page. You weave these strips together, and then you do the running stitch across them. But isn't that pretty? Let me zoom out just a little so you can see the full page. Not pretty, but see how neat. Now, I imagine both those gals used a template and a cutter. I tore my strips, and so they're kind of crumply, and they're different widths. But this is such a pretty, neat, flat page. Very nice, Lucia. And the other one came from Kimberly. Let's see if I can find her. Hold on, let me sit down. Kimberly, where are you? I don't know. Did you send it to me in Messenger? Let's look, Kimberly. Kimber. Kimberly. I think she sent it to me in, did you mail it to me? Let me see. Did you mail it to me? I showed Kimberly's the other day. I'm not sure exactly. Kimberly, what app did you send me your block on? Oh, there's Janet Nash. Good morning, Janet. Oh, no, mine is crooked and wonky. That's my style. Well, good. Then we fit right together. Oh, here it is. Here, she sent it to me in email. Here's Kimberly's. It looks pretty nice and straight to me. It looks pretty nice and straight to me, and I love that you used the blue denims in it. This is Kimberly's. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? And I think Janet Burgess is going to work along with us too. Not really sure. Becky, in her stream yesterday, was cutting strips. I have to go out and see exactly what she's going to make. She calls it a rice bag. And she says that Catherine has one of those, and so does some other people that she's following. And so I need to go out and check on that. Don't you just love all that fringe? Should I cut off of that fringe side here? Let me find it's right here. It's right here. And I'm not going to cut, I'm going to tear, but let's see. I have to open this fabric up to get to it. Let's just tear off a piece if I can tear down. We'll tear at this fold here. Is that big enough? Well, we'll tear clear over here. And then I don't know if I can tear the other way. We'll find out. Oh, yeah. That's cool. So we're going to use this in the borders, and I'll probably need more. I need to find where I think I took it upstairs, the box that has all my brother's blue jeans in it. I need to find it, especially because I want to do a signature of denim. So that's what I'm going to do. Let me put that behind me, and let's just start out with one of these, because you can use both the inside and the inside and the right side. So let's just pin a portion of this and put some of these others on here. I still have to get with Tanya and see if she wants her ugly fabric back or if I can keep it. I was thinking that I would just do some blanket stitches around these. This would be kind of cool to put on here, but we'll see. We'll see what Tanya says. She had sent this out over a year ago, probably a couple years ago, and I started on it. What she said is she's going to send, if you ask her, she'll send whoever asks her a block of ugly fabric. And that's what she called this, ugly fabric. But boy, it goes in here. I don't think it's ugly fabric. It's kind of a dog tooth gingham. And I was supposed to do something on it, or whoever gets one is supposed to do something on it and send it back to her. Well, I started doing something on it, then I promptly lost it. And it was lost and gone forever. Becky says, Mary, Lisa checked with Tanya in your stream, and Tanya said to keep it. Oh, Tanya said, wow, she finally found it. Mary is ultra slow with things. I tell you, I'm bad. Thank you, Becky, for letting me know that. I appreciate that. I'll have to thank Lisa when she comes, when I see her. Let's see, Lisa streams on, well, today is Thursday, but I don't know if we're going to be home today. I'll have to check and see what my brother says, but usually Lisa and Tanya stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't know if they're going to be doing that this year or not. I've lost track of almost everybody. Kimberly says, oh, good, Raul. Did Raul come in? Raul says, hi, Mary. Jinx, Riri. Did Riri come in? Hi, Riri. Aunt Beck and Kimberly. What did he say? Raul says, it's a better day for me, Kimberly. How are you? Kimberly says, oh, good news, Raul. Raul has not been feeling up to par lately, but it sounds like he's getting better. I don't think I can tear it. Yeah, so you can't tear it on you have to tear it on the direction of the threads. And I'm going to cut a diagonal. Mary loves her diagonals. But let's tear it. Let's tear it here. And use some of this fringy fringe. So K3N Cloth Tails is who I'm following. There's a lot of people that are doing slow stitching. When you start a project like this and you start mentioning it in your streams, you get YouTube, and of course I put it in my metadata, and YouTube picks that up, and so they'll start showing me all these people that I don't know that are doing slow stitching. So I'm getting a lot of notifications from other channels that YouTube refers me to, because it says, oh, you're doing slow stitching? Well, do you want to see this channel? And I'm going, yeah, but I don't have time. Oh, I have time, but you got to, I'm doing other stuff. I'm going to start pinning this down, but I'm going to find And I found this bandana. Where is my bandana? We'll pull this piece out too. This was what I was using for the Nancy Drew stuff. And it's got this cotton on this side. I think I can use, no, it's got cotton over here too. What did I do with those scissors? Let's tear a piece here. And we'll cut this part off. Or I could leave it on there, but I don't think I want to because I'll just cut to the edge here. Pull it off this way. Maybe use this strip for something else. And pull these. Whoops. Guess I didn't get it all there. Can I get that off? This is cotton batting. Oh, well, we'll cut that. Let me get this off here. It's got a seam down the side here. Yeah. So I'm not sure what's going to cook in our world today. I like all the rough pieces here. Let's put this down here to the edge. And this, this would make a nice scrappy scrap for the fairy ribbon there, the fairy dust ribbon that I'm doing with Janet Nash. Let me take a moment here. Hi, Stephanie G. Good morning, Stephanie. K3N's version of the rice bag. Thank you, Becky. Becky dropped the link. I'm going to pin that. K3N is the person that I'm following to do this Japanese boro. And she was going to use this for her let me pin this, for her 2024 journal, but then she changed her mind and somebody asked her to finish the boro journal. So she did. That's also on her channel. So, and Becky put a link to the rice bag. Becky's going to do a rice bag. Now, Becky, if you're following other people too, you can drop in their links. And folks, if they want to see if they want to do a rice bag along with you. Becky was cutting her strips in her stream yesterday. All right, we got this. Let's see, I want something in here, maybe a denim piece. I have more denim, but I'm going to have to find what I did with it. Now, I could have these as larger, but I think I'll make some smaller ones. Let's cut this on the diagonal. Let's cut this on the diagonal. And maybe I'll try to just kind of crappy cut it. And it's going to try to go on the... It wants to tear on the thread there, but I don't want it to. So I'm just kind of crappy cutting it. Let's do a crappy cut. I left a message on K3N did her she did a video. I think it was on the boro journal that she completed. And she said slow stitch does not have to be messy. And I'm going, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Because hers turns out looking really nice. You see, mine's all crappy. Maybe I'll tuck that on the inside and put this like this. And let's see, I've already done this. We can put this over here, maybe. I need a lighter one. Again, let's see what I have. And then I pin these down, and then as I'm basting, I take my pins out, and I'm working on my recliner. I got this piece that I was going to put on the cover. It's kind of a purple color. This light color, this could really go in here because I need a lighter piece there. I'm not sure. I think I got this from Rosemary in one of her caboodles. Let's put that there. And let's put this, well, we need a piece under here. I'll come back to that. And let's put a piece of bandana down. I got a strip here. A strip. Let's put it underneath like so. And put this on top like that. Now, you kind of want to leave enough that this will cover the space when you do this, because when you get them butted right up to each other, and you can stitch both those down if you're very careful, but I'm not very careful. Let's kind of put this at an angle like that. And how far up do we want this to go? All the way up? Yeah. And it's got the little hem on it. I'm going to cut that little piece off. I'll use it as a tag tie or fairy dust or something. So I'm just going to pin this together this morning. You're not going to see me basting on it because that takes time. And this is what I cut the flowers off of. They were in the corner of this doily and they were too pretty not to use. So now I have this. I'll probably put it on one of the pages on the inside. Here's the, and I'm just looking for stuff to use. Here's another light piece. Let's go with this maybe here. Oh, except I want this on top. Let's put this, let's put it, it's still light on the other side. Let's put it like this. And let me cut this. And or tear. Now see, because I get gaps in there, so I have to watch what I'm doing here. And I don't want this to cover up that flower, so I do need to, let's just pull it down rather than try to cut it. Let's pull it down in there. Yeah, that works. So I'll let me cover this little spot here. Let me pull this up a little so you can see it better. Pull it over. So I could go with another dark piece. What are you doing up here, Meri? Yeah, I moved it. Put those over there. Maybe I'll end right here. And then I'll do the other corner another time. I want this to go underneath like that. And then I just have that little spot there that I could put just a plain, one of those plain Jane cotton pieces. And Tanya said I could keep this. Aw, thank you, Tanya. I'll have to find a special page for it. Maybe I'll make a, because I probably won't use it all. I'll make something and send it to her and say, your square got smaller. I think she probably has already finished her piece. I want one of these darker pieces here. Maybe this dark denim. This is kind of a stretchy denim. I need to find my brother's jeans. Let's see. Let me lift these up. I'll put this in. Oops, I grabbed that. Well, I'll have to get it out again. So let me just cut maybe down here at a angle. You see my cuts are actually curved. Let's use it all though. And I want this on top. Like that. And then I think I grabbed it as I moved this stuff. Whoops. And then I'm going to go and pin all this. What happened to it? Here it is. We're going to put this on top here. So now I'm going to pin all this down. Let's get this off. That's all I'm going to do this morning. And I'll work on the others. I don't know. It depends on what we do today. We need to go to town again. I know my brother needs some stuff. And I'd love to say, will you let me go to the thrift store? I just want to run in and see if they have blank. I'm going to put these back into the box. See, I think I want to get another box like this to put my December daily in. Yeah. So I'm just going to pin these down. Let's find the pins. I got this case of them at Walmart, but the lid doesn't shut, so I have to tape the lid shut. I'm going to find another case to put these in. And she's got this cornu, is that how you pronounce it? For her pin cushion for hers. And I'd love to do that, but we aren't going to start another project now. I pulled this down so I have a odd piece there. How about putting, I wanted to grab that. I'll put something on, I'll leave that odd piece. Maybe I'll put a strip or something in here. I put all my fabric away. I don't have another strip out. But see this in there? That would look, if I want my fringe to show though, so I can't pull this. I got a little peeking out. Maybe I'll pull this way a little more. Like that. Now I really have an odd piece. Let's pull this in like that. And now I have a very odd piece, but I think I'll leave it. I kind of like that area. And let's move this more on the diagonal. I could move this up, way up, and then I'd have the odd piece there. I think I like that better. Move this piece. See, as I move these around, I got a little triangle showing there, so I want to move this piece down. So I have to lift up and move down, move down, move down. How far down? How far down do you need me? That's good, I believe. Nope, now the odd piece is up there. It's because I moved it down. I need to move this down. Oh, and I moved that down, so I got this showing. But everything in here is good. So let me take this piece and tuck it in there. There we go. Now just let me pin this down and then we'll move on. What are you cooking this morning, Becky? Oh, I got this little piece here. Let me just cut. The corner ends right there. Maybe I'll cut it here and then I'll trim it off when I need it. So now I have this. Let's put this up here. And I'll have a, let's see, I've got that hem. I'm just going to cut it. Little tiny bandana hem. And let's let no, we're not going to let that show because this is where the tag was. Let's let this show. Yeah, let's just let that little piece of gray denim show in there. And then I'll probably put another piece and maybe let it show up there. Let's pull this more like that. All right, let's pin it down. And then I'll work on basting this down. And these pins are sharp. They're sharp. But they do work nice. And you can see now why I stitched the outline of that book cover, because I guess I could say, where do I want to put my book? But I have my guidelines on the other side. Hi, Rady. Good morning, Ray. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Rena. I was looking at Riri. Good morning, Mina. Good morning, Riri. Ray D is here. She says, okay, I'm stopping by Becky's for breakfast. Did Becky tell us what she was cooking? She said, I made cheesy grits and scrambled eggs. Scott already left for work. Wow. So it is 6:11 here. Does he have a long commute, Becky? I'm thinking his commute is about an hour or so. Because it's 6:11 where Becky is at. She's on the East Coast. So she's an hour ahead. Now see this? I think I'll pull it down because I just barely meet, and it got a little teeny square there. So let's move this a little after I've already pinned it. But I wanted that to show. Put it right there. I've still got a little bit of it showing. I could move all this down, but I'd have to adjust everything. Let's adjust. Well, better to do it now. Alrighty. Let's move. Like that. And then this piece in here. Let's see, who else have I missed? It looks like a crazy quilt, but Mina, I am doing K3N's Japanese boro inspired. And so K3N cloth tails. Becky's doing the rice bag, and that's what I pinned. And what I'm going to be doing is the sashiko stitches on here and other stitches. And I'm also following Pentangle's Take a Stitch Tuesday. And the first stitch of the year, of course, is the running stitch. So I did finish that. And then there's a Japanese inspired, I think it's ANUI stitch. It's a running stitch with a little diagonal stitch in there, and I did that, but I forgot how to do it, and I made it more of an upright cross instead of a diagonal. So I need to go back and do that, but I thought I'd put that stitch on. I think I'm going to look at all the running stitches on Pentangles and maybe incorporate them over here, maybe some in there, doing different stitches on here. This is going to be an art journal cover, and it's going to be following K3N cloth tails. It does look like a crazy quilt, but it's not going to be a crazy quilt. Crazy quilt too, you can get really fancy with crazy quilt. You can do beautiful beautiful ribbons and beautiful embroidery stitches and everything, but this is all going to be blue. Now, the Japanese boro originated because they were mending the work clothes. It's really a mending technique, and I like how that comes down like that to a point. It's really a mending stitch. Maybe I'll enhance that a little more. Like, no, I'm going to have to, and I've already pinned it, so I'll do it. Looks like an M almost. If I can get it there. But it's going to have all sorts of stitches in here, running stitches. I'm going to have to go out there and see what the different types of, there's about 4 or 5 different types of running stitches that they referenced on Pentangle. So I'll go out there and I did get the running stitch. I'm doing that on Tuesdays, Take a Stitch Tuesday. I did get that finished yesterday. So let me just pin this all down. Ouch! Ouch! Where did it go? These things can be sharp. I'm going to eventually take them out of the case and put them on a pin cushion, but I don't want to give them all to Penelope because she's getting loaded down. I'd like to make me another pin cushion for stuff like this. However, I don't want to get all wrapped up in another project, so I may just take a flat piece of fabric and stick my pins in it. I've done that with some of them. They're in my other stitch box, my scroll stitching. You're going to see me do a lot of stitching this year, slow stitching. Now see, I created a little triangle there. Put it like that. But I'll try not to bore you. I just wanted you to see. I'll show that for the folks who just came in. I'll show the what I've already done on this. I'll pull that up a little. And I think a couple more, and this blue here has been stitched down. This is already stitched, so I just need to, this is all pinned. Maybe I'll put a piece in here, pin in there. And I do stick myself with these pins, and it hurts. I'm trying to put them at an angle when I stitch. I stitch away where the direction that the head is going. Like I'll stitch this way, and this one I have to kind of keep. I'll stitch this way and down this way. It's try to stitch in the direction of the pins. Put a couple more in here. For the basting stitch, not for the... Alrighty, one more here. One more, yeah. One more right down in here. Let me show those who came in later what the cover on this journal is going to look like. Let me put this in the box. And this is the box I'm using for it. And this is going to be the inside cover, but between the inside cover and the back of my piece, I'm going to stitch a little secret message piece. Maybe tell about it. Reference cloth tails. And this is going to be a separate journal from what we're doing for her stitch along. All right, here's my journal cover here. And if you flip it over on the back, you can see it here. This is the, I spaced it all out with stitching. And of course, you're going to see my threads on the back, and I kind of like that. But what I'm going to do in this part here, I'm going to stitch. I'm going to put another piece of probably fabric, like this is a sheet. I'll probably take a square of the sheet, and then I'm going to back stitch some documentation in here. I'll probably put the date, my name, my age, where I'm living, what I'm doing, that it's a Japanese boro inspired, that I'm following, and I'll reference K3N cloth tails there. And then I might, talk a little bit about art journaling and my YouTube channel and fill in spaces on there. But that's going to be back stitched writing backstitch. I'll probably draw it out and then backstitch around my drawing, and will depend. I really haven't done too much of that, but I've seen it done before. And then I'll take that piece and put between here and my inside cover. And it's getting quite, you know, even with this denim on here, it feels nice and thick. It'll make it between this piece, what I'm going to do for the secret message, which will probably fit into the page here. I'll just kind of tack it down. And then my back cover, it'll make a nice book cover. But you can see here, right here, this blue flower is the front cover. Let me flip it over. See, this is the front cover here. And it ends right here. So it ends right in here someplace. Let's see if I can, hold on. This is gonna fall. Don't fall. Let me just grab this paper towel and put, see, so it'll end right in there. And then I have a 2-inch spine, 2.5-inch spine. Let me flip this over. And then this is the back cover over here. And of course, you know, it will block off like so. And that will be my, and this is part of the spine in here. But that will all happen after I get all this other stitching done. So let me fold this up and we'll put it back in my box and move on. This is all basted down. And then I'll be coming in and doing my stitching. I don't know if I'll stitch on my flowers. I might leave those plain so that they pop out a little. So this all comes down in here. Hold on. Let me make these two meet. And I see I'm going to have to put another pin in there. So hold on to that for a minute. This goes back in the box. Let me just put it this way. And this is fun to do, just to sit and stitch while the TV is blaring. But I worked on this a fairly long time yesterday, getting it all pinned down and then stitched over here. So let's move it this way. Cover up those Sharpie pins. So this is fun to do, and I'll work on this when I'm not working on a piece that the pages that she's going to do a video every week for pages to go into. Now, I'm not sure what I'm going to use for a cover because I thought she was going to use this for her cover, but she changed her mind. So I've got to, but I'm not going to worry about the cover really until I see how thick the pages are, because I tend to go pretty thick on my pages. Ouch. So this is going to poke up here. Let's put it like that. So there we go. That's, ouch. That's pretty good. Don't poke yourself. So then that's somehow the cover is going to look, not with this down here, but something like that. This will be more, this will fit on the page. And actually it goes like this. This is the border. All right, I'm going to put this in before the box before I completely jab myself. Let's put this stuff away. And this is my stitch box. And I pulled the thread out and the needle case. And this looks like a little square. And I'm going to put these in here and these in here. What am I missing? No, I got everything this. I'm missing that. Alrighty. And yeah, there we go. So now what are we going to do? Let me come out and look at chat. Let me put this over here. All right. Let me come out. Where did I put Penelope? Here. Let me come out and look at chat. Welcome in, everybody. It is a chilly Thursday morning. I had to think about what day it was. Let me refresh my chat. Welcome in, everybody. It is 5:30 in the morning here. Hi, Andrea. Good morning. Those pins are treacherous. They are. They can poke you. I generally do a little poke. It doesn't really. One's kind of stuck in there this morning, but not if I shook it, it fell out. But yeah. Becky says, I'm rip it. I sewed 2 blocks together wrong. Oh, Becky. Rip it. Let's see. Andrea came in, who is Function of Light 1. They call her FOL. FOL. I opened a Christmas card, and bless her heart, Karen sent me $20, and I have some tea from Leah. You guys are too good to me. Way too good. And look, she did this napkin. I should put together a desk journal for January. Let's see. Do I have enough scrapped out? Let me see. My desk journals may not be as thick and involved as they were last year. Let's see if I can get to some scrap pages here. I got some tissue paper. Actually, I have this, but I think I'm going to send it to Karen along with that journal. I've been saving it out for Karen. Or is it this one? One of these. It might be this one that goes with the... We'll see. Maybe I'll send her one of each. Let's see if I can put together a little quick signature for January so that I can put stuff in there. This is torn on the edge. This was Little Dinosaur sat on a rock to tap one day. This was with my dinosaur. I think these were pages that I was trying to get the color right. Let's see. Actually, I've got a lot of blank pages here that I don't know. Some of this can go back in the printer. All right, let's put that over on the printer. Let's see. This is, I don't know if I got that in, I don't know if Janet sent this to me, somebody sent it to me, or I have purchased stuff like this at Keisha's when I was. Here is some tatting instruction that when I first started doing my printing, I didn't realize how. And let's use that. This was, I think I asked for some advice here. I hope your week has been a good one and that you have some fun plans for the weekend. Please join me again next Friday for another tatting flashback. I never did pick this pattern back up. This is from one of the flashback Fridays done by Clover. Let's see, Clover Daily February flashback Friday. I don't know who was doing this. Was from a pattern that I was trying to print off. Oh, look at what we have here. I wasn't happy with these. I need to finish these, don't I? Let's use a couple of those. This is my printer mess here. Oh, and I was printing these off. They're flat now. Let's see, do I have one? Let's use that. Let's see what I have here that I can put into a desk journal. This was a test page, but I got some of that. See, I'm learning to use my printer. This is all printer scrap. This is a marriage license from what Karen K sent me for that journal that I'm doing of that lady. Present was Mr. and Mrs. Alexis King. Alexis. I think I'm going to save these. And here's her house, which looks a lot like the house my mother grew up in. I started printing some of that stuff off. How much do I have here for January? If I need more, I can make more. I'll save that off. Here's some text tissue. All right, let's see what else I have in this stack. I think it's like I'll take the paper off of my printer when I want to use, this is copy paper. I'll take it off when I want to put my hammer mill paper in there, which is a nicer paper. So I can put this back in my printer. I'll put that over there too. So let's grab this, and maybe I'll grab, well, no, I'll save this other. All right. I'll put those on my calendar. All righty. Let's make a signature here, because I want to start, I think I'm going to make this napkin that Karen sent me, bless her heart. Happy New Year. I'm going to put it on the, look, it's a, I think I'll tear it though. And how does it, oh look. Ooh, that's a pretty one. She tore the lining out for me. Bless her heart. This is cool. I said this will make a nice page. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, I got my watercolor there. So let's just make a desk. Let's make a desk journal here. And if you watch Dee Dee, was she doing it on her, I think she was doing it in her streamathon where she was putting planners together and collaging on sheets here. Or she used the planner and she collaged on that. I think that's it. She ordered some planners and about this size, and she collaged signatures. But I doing similar, but I'm using these as desk journals. And these are some old prints that when I was trying to figure out my printer, this is way too dark for me. It's pretty dark for you guys too, but I was learning how to adjust my printer, and I've got white pinstripes in there. This one's not bad. And yeah, this would probably be about the size that I want. These are the padding instructor. Yeah. When I didn't realize that it would print off so big. So I started putting these in PDFs and sizing it down to a page. I have better luck printing my PDFs than anything. Put my content. Because I don't have Word on my phone. I just have my Samsung Notes is what I work on when I do this stuff, when I paste in stuff like this, and then you can make a PDF out of your Samsung Note. You can save it as a PDF. And I have better luck printing PDFs than I do anything. I might save that. And this is the little dinosaur that I cut out of here. We'll cover that up somehow. All right, now let's see how I want to arrange these. I don't have to bind it today. You're going, thank God. She's not going to bind it today. And let's put another one of these. And this helps me use up pages like this that are extra. that you don't want to throw this stuff away. No, no, no. And this is that smaller one. I think I'll just use that as scrap paper. Well, I could use a small one in there because these are all the same. So that's about the good size for a desk journal, because I'm just going to put scraps and stuff in it, or maybe, you know, if I print off a photo or something like that. I'm not going to work in this as a, let's just put it here, as a concentrated journal. But I would like to do one for every month. And then we've got this, which is sticker paper. And it's already pretty thick, I think. Do I want it that thick? I guess I do, because I used all those scraps. Let's just put some bricks on here. Just because it's here. Cut it right about there. Oh, we'll cut it at the end of this, maybe the top of it. Brick here. There. Oops. Put that in there. And Penelope, I might need a pen. She says, I'm here for you, Mary. So I want to welcome you all in. What project are you starting out with in January? Are you doing scavenger hunt? Janet's scavenger hunt. There's slow stitching, scavenger hunt, art journaling. There's a lot going on. I can't keep up with you all. I wish I could. I wish I could. We just got done with the streamathon. And I was in most of those streams. I sat up in the balcony an awful lot, but I was there. The wee morning hour ones, maybe not so much because I got tired. I'll have to trim that down. And this is not going to be straight probably, but it's pretty straight. It's got a little crooked there, but that's okay. Let's trim this off. Now, come on, Mary. Get with the program here. There we go. This is using up scraps. I got a whole sack of scraps over here, but this is really like when I'm working on other stuff, I can put my scraps in here. Do I want to put that in there? I think I'll save that. And so I got some scraps here that I can put in. Ooh, I got this. Let's just get these off my desk. These, well, there's the journal shop. This is Johnny's junk journal shop label. I saved it off of one of her pages. I kind of quit going to the auctions and the sales. I've got to concentrate on some other things that I need to take care of, so my money is going to be spread thin, I think. Oh, what did I knock down? Oh, all that paper that I put over there. Let me put it back up because it, I don't know. We're going to use these watercolors today. I'm going to do a watercolor of buttons for my watercolor. And this will go in my printer. All right. What's this? Oh, see, I got stuff. Oh, these are the stamps from, let's pick out some stamps and stamp some of Lori's. Paint Girly had a stamp sale. I also have my memo stamp. This I looked at this. I looked at it and I said, what is that? What is that? I go, is that an angel? And that's the feet and the wing. And that's an awful weird looking angel. And I was trying to figure it out. And it's a giraffe. It's a giraffe. I always laugh at that now. Let's see. What do I want to stamp on here? We got some keys. Those might be good. Let's see what I want to stamp in here. Little stamps from Lori. That's a Tim Holtz one. Let's just grab a couple up at the top. Oh, we could do some of these border ones. Let's see what I have here. The border. Let's do these flowers on the border. That's enough. That's all stamps that I bought from Lori. Paint Girly. I had them sitting behind, and it flipped off on the floor when those pages fell. Let's put that in like that. And I'll have to open this up again when I'm done with my stamps. But let's just do a little page here. Just to use up. Use it or lose it. Use it or lose it, Mary. We're going to put these on. We're going to stamp a border. We'll see how we'll play with these stamps a little. I got 3 of them out and I got this date. Let's put this date. Let's do it right off the bat. Let's put the date on there and maybe scrap around it to say it's January of 2004 and this is a desk journal. Put it like that. I need some ink. Ink. Shall I stamp it in black? Yeah. Find my ink pad. That's red. We'll use that. Where's my black one? And I'm not going to refresh my stamp here. I should, but because I use this an awful lot. But this is what I'm going to do. You don't have to be fancy-dancy. You can be fancy-dancy. There's a lot of you out there that do really neat things. And when I say neat, I mean neat. I mean neat. I mean, I really like them, but I'm saying your work it's not distressed. It's nice and neat. And mine isn't. Mine is all distressed. You know, I should put some scraps of fabric on here. I have this that I'm going to twist. No, we're just going to go this way. We'll see how this prints off. I'm not sure that it's going to... Oh, it did pretty good. So there's that. I usually keep that out. And let's... I'm going to leave this. I'm going to put something around it. This is the little dinosaur. Sat on a rock to tat one day. Maybe I'll put some tatting in there. So let's go to this page. And where's that napkin that I had? Here. Up here. Let's put Karen's. Actually, that should go in the center of a page. Let's see if I can find a decent center. Like one of these. Oh, no. Here, let's switch this around. Like this. And let's collage this napkin on here. So let me take this page out. And how are you going to collage it down, Mary? You going to use wet glue? I should maybe. I do like that, but yeah, we're going to leave it like that. Some of these will get over on the other side. I have these, and I don't know how they'll stick. I bought a package of them at the dollar store, and I really don't like them. but they're available. They're out. I don't use these as a rule but let's see if I can stick this down if I work fast. I don't want to get out the wet glue. Let's work fast here. As fast as I can. Let's do half of it. Put as much glue on there as possible. It kind of gets wet. And let's just take this and put it down like this. Thank you, Karen, for the beautiful New Year's napkin. And where's my burnish lady? I've been using her to burnish with, except for I can't, on a napkin, I can't press too hard or I'll tear the napkin. So that did stick fairly well. I think if you work fast with this while your glue is still wet, you'll be okay. But this dries awful fast, so you need to, when you do large areas like this, put a lot of glue on it and work fast. Mary's talking to herself. Oops, what did I knock off? I knocked something off on the floor. What was that? It was something. Fell off here. It was the cap to my glue stick. I always knock stuff on the floor. Okay, let's do the other side. Hopefully this will stick. Let's work this way. So welcome to all of you coming in. I'll come out and look at chat in a minute here. I don't know what I did with my pictures, if they're over there on my desk or not. It'd be fun to do a bobblehead doll this morning. I want to do a watercolor. All right, let's see if I can't do this real fast. Kind of burnish it down there. Let's do it this way. Because this I can be a little bit rougher on. I didn't get some glue in there. Right in there. Can I pull it up and put glue on it? No. I guess it's just going to have a little bit of a bubble there. That's well, I always do have a bubble anyway. It doesn't matter if I'm using wet glue or glue stick. I kind of got out of glue booking. I need to get back into it. There's a lot of glue booking going on. I guess I'm going to put more glue down in here. Hold on. Get my corners. All right, let's see if I can do this fast. All right, it's not too bad. A little bit of a bubble there, but not too bad. You can see it's kind of wet because it's kind of warped in there. That glue does have a certain moisture to it. Shall we bring this down? Shall we do it like that? I don't want to cover up my instructions, but I think I'll save that for another page. I like my ring. 3 double stitches up picot, 3 double stitches a join, 3 double stitches up picot, 3 double stitches reverse work join. Your join here is to the middle picot of the long chain. Reading your patterns. Learn to read your patterns. Let's put a little bit of glue down here on the bottom. How's this? Pretty good. All right. And I'm just going to cut it. Let's put the cap back on this. Well, this needs a little tab of glue after I put the lid on it. Oh, it's not bad. This could use some more in here. Down there. And that's the one I did. Okay. Let's cut this off and we will have used the napkin that Karen sent to us. Maybe I'll collage the rest of it down on another page. I want to use it. This is my desk journal for January. I need to bind the others, but I'm not the 2023 desk journal. I need to bind it. Actually, it goes across 4 volumes, but I don't think I'm going to make these quite as thick this year. I might, but all right. Let's fold this little area here. Let's see if it'll fold. See if I can glue that down. Oh, what's happening to my phone? My phone is losing juice. I got 5% left. Let me get out my tablet. I need to get a new charger for my tablet. We'll just close it out. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Let me close everything out here. Come on, close. Get rid of all my notifications. Clear. I'm going to set it over here and just let it charge and get out my phone. Now, we'll come back in. I guess it's a good place to stop. And YouTube. Get rid of all my notifications. Because I get notifications up on YouTube. Whoops. Grandma pie. Grandma pizza. Ooh, that looks good, doesn't it? Sip and feast. Grandma pizza. Ooh, doesn't that look yummy? All right, but I want to go out to my stream. And right there. And there, whoops, got to turn the sound down. Hold on. Turn the sound down. Get rid of the ad. There's Becky's. She's working on a rice bag, K3N's version of it. But I don't know if she's following several slow stitchers. Let's go out. Where's my chat? Live chat. There you all are. Hi, Kitty Jen. Isn't that a pretty napkin, Jen? Mina says, hugs and blessings, Andrea. It looks like Andrea's. She says, it's time for me to get on with my day. Thank you, Mary and everyone. Blessings and be well. Have a good day, Andrea. They're saying goodbye to her. Rady says, wow, my daughter's almost twice Raul's age. Let's see. Our Raul must have said how old he is in here someplace. Andrea says, Kimberly, I have a lot of catching up to do in my studio. Birthdays are coming up fast and I need to make some cards. Jenna saying good morning to everybody. Did you see his New Year's dragon? I haven't seen it yet. I need to go watch that video. I want to gild a dragon. I'm going to look around for a dragon at the thrift store. I gilded this rabbit for 2023. I want to gild a dragon. I'm going to keep my eye out for a dragon. I might be able to find one on eBay. Let's see. What else is going on out there? Mina, I consider myself an amateur artist. I'm still practicing. Well, you're pretty good, Raul. Raul says, be right back. Take a glass of lemonade, honey. He's getting over some sickness, Raul is. Kimberly says she's ripping up some magazines, Andrea, as if I need more scraps. I know how you feel, Kimberly. Flo, I'll be 30 on V-Day next month, is the birthday month. I think I can cancel. Think I cancel my trip to Bali. My health is my priority. Aw, Bali, Bali. You're just a kid, Raul. Enjoy that rest of your life. Wouldn't it be nice to be 30 again? I don't know. I have to think. I don't know if I would want to be 30 again. I don't think I would want to go back to any of my prior years. I think we need to celebrate the age we are. There, jump off your soapbox, Mary. Kimberly, she said 2004. I was 10 during that year. 2024. No, did I say 2004? I thought I said 24. I don't know. Sometimes my tongue doesn't say what my head is thinking. Don't ask me why. Celebrate your age, Mary. I might have said 2004, or maybe sometimes I really do believe that YouTube does a little of AI in there with our chat, because sometimes I'm going, I didn't say that, YouTube. I did not say that. I'll go back and listen. Let's see. Raul says, Mary, I already have a new project in mind for summer. It will be a 6-day event. Looks like Raul is planning an event coming up this summer. Sophia. Hi, Sophia. She says, I'm here sorting out my ancient book of embroidery silks. Floss. I've had them all in a bundle in the same box since I was 16. Time they were dealt with. Oh, wow. She's probably still sorting, because I just found her message. Becky says she's finishing old projects. Yeah, Becky's word of the year was finish. Mary's ran. I'm celebrating Becky's finishing. I'll never get finished. And that's okay if you have unfinished stuff, but if you want to finish them, that's okay too. A lot of my things are not finished. I guess what I could do is finish it before I set it aside. But, well, you know, let's move on, Mary. I lost everything here. Let's go back up to Becky said she's finishing projects. Raul says he's going to start promoting his event at the end of February. So we'll see what that's all about. Becky says she's finishing old projects. Sophia popped in. She's sorting ribbons. I mean, not ribbons, silk threads. The man traded his wife for 2 cows. When we were homeschooling, we took a tour of the building that houses historic documents, and the man read off a divorce. The man traded his wife for 2 cows. Oh, dear, Becky. Becky says, good morning to everybody she missed. Those owls are cute. Yeah. I still have owls to finish. They're here. It's one of my finishes. I should apply Becky's word. I'll get them finished one of these days. Yeah, I owe people some owls. But you know what? I'm going to stop saying I'll do this for you, even if you want it really bad, because I did several pages of owls, and I think I'm owled out, to tell you the truth. I'm going to, if I have a giveaway, I'm saying, this is it. I know you like it, but I just, you know, I'll tell you that I'll do it, and then won't get it done. And that's just as disappointing as not getting it at all. So I'm going to change. First of all, I'm not going to do any more giveaways until I get some stuff sent out. It's been a sore point for me. I owe everybody. And I did find the Santa Claus for Sharon. This was a giveaway from last year. And here it is. Carol McDonald carved this. And she had a sale, and I bought it, and I want to pass, I wanted to last year pass some of this along. And I had a giveaway, and Sharon won this, and I just have, see, this is it. This is where I get messed up. I don't get stuff mailed out, and it's built up, and I'm just not going to have any more giveaways until I mail out some stuff. I want to mail, I put the 2 journals that I made for Karen Kay, they're going out next. I have a lace giveaway that needs to go out. I want to mail this and something else to Sharon Lombard. So, yeah, I just need to move it along, Mary. Becky says she's ripping. And I'm back to where Andrea said those pens are treacherous. Let's go down here. Ray D says, I need to refill my tea too. Mina says, be back. I'm going to brew some tea. All right. So I was going to glue this strip down here. Let's see if I can, if my glue stick will be good here, and glue this down. Start in the center and work to this side, sort of. Alrighty, and then I'm going to glue this side down. And this will become my, I don't know if I can get to those. I was going to do a, oh, I put him in that Kleenex box. A Scrooge Bubblehead doll. I don't know if I'll get to him this morning. Let's just see. That's something I can work on. But and my Christmas is not over with until January 6th. So I still have some things I want to do in my December daily. Like I have pictures that I want to put in there yet. I did start taking down the window. As far as taking Christmas down, I don't even think about taking Christmas down until the 6th of January. So, but I got a couple days left for that. Oh, I want to hold it in the center here. I want this to be the center. What did I do with it? It's up here. This is my January desk journal. Now I got this, so let's find a, this is pretty thick, I have to say. This will be, I might have to make two, I might have to pull some pages out of it. I don't know if it's thick because this is hammer mill paper. Maybe I'll take this page out. Oh, that helped a lot. Just, this is hammer mill bond paper, and it's a pretty thick paper. We'll save this for another. See, I think I did of these. I think I sent off 4 envelopes. Janet Burgess, Karen K. Karen K's mother got one, not Karen K. Karen K, I did a bird. I did get those sent out. My Birds of Hope that Janet Nash was doing, I got those mailed. And I think I did 4 envelopes of these owls. And I have about 5 that I need to get done, and then I painted and I made cards of these too. When I sent out an envelope, I printed off and made a card. And then I got tired and I promised 4 or 5 others, and I should not have done that. That throws me off. I should say, these 4, that's it, no more. I know you love them, but you won't get them if I promise them to you. Let's put this right in here. Let's put it right here. Maybe I'll have to tear it off a little to fit just this word. Maybe tear it a little. Cut it a little here. Let's cut it here. Make it smaller. And I want my day to show here. And it almost does. It's just a little bit up here. There. Whoops. Hold it still. There. So let's glue this down here toward the front of the journal. If I can do that. Hopefully this glue will hold these napkins in. This is dollar store glue stick, so I'm not too impressed with them. But if I get a lot of glue on there and put that on there while it's still wet, I think that's the trick. You got to glue it down while the glue is still wet. Whoops. Alrighty. Yeah. There. Yeah, see it? It's already dry. There. I should have done half and half. I'm not too impressed with the Dollar Tree glue sticks. I won't be buying anymore. You might as well spend your little bit of extra money on stuff that really works. Alrighty. Let's trim this. No, let's glue this down like that. Alrighty. And then I have one more piece here. Where are we going to put it? Right here, I guess. Right in here. Work fast, Mary, work fast. And then I don't have the edges glued down. Let's glue the edges down. Not too impressed with these. Of course, on this, I didn't know where it was ending, so I didn't even try to get it perfect. Like that. And then I think I used up that napkin that she sent. So that'll go in my January journal. Let's put some flowers over here. Maybe right there. These I got from Lori, Pink Girly, in her sale. I'll put it right down there. Whoops, I probably blurred it. I bumped it. Oh, not too bad. Shall we do another one? Can we do another one? Let it run up the side. Let's do another one. Let's see how it looks. This ink is getting old, so I'm trying to get as much as I can on it. I've had these ink pads, brought them home with me, so they're at least 7 years old. I didn't buy these new here. I should invest in some more of them, some refresher maybe for these. There we go. I like that. And stamp. I'm going to keep my date stamp out. Let's try. This is kind of a background stamp. Let's see what it does. We'll put it up here, or maybe down here. You want those owls? I know that I'm one of the 4. I already sent out the 4, Raul. You want the owls. Well, I have to tell you, I don't know when I'll get them sent out, Raul. I just have to be honest, because I'm changing the way I do my giveaways because I have cheated so many people. And it's not fair to say I'm going to give away something and then never send it. And I overcommit, and I've just got to stop. As much as I would love to. As much as I would love it. Let's see how much this goes down. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's a floral print up in there. Ooh, I like that. All right, so there's that. We're going to put those back in the box. What other one did I get out? I got out this one. I think I'll hold off on that. I got out this little fly-in timepiece at Tim Holtz. I'm going to hold off on my stamps. Let's put those back in the box. I keep this memo stamp out all the time. So let's move on, Meri. Put my inks away. All righty. So let's see, what have I done so far this morning? I worked on my boro cover, my Japanese inspired boro, and I made a signature. Oh, we got some more stuff to put in here. Let me just put it in here. Let's do the table scrap calendar. I have to keep this handy. However, where? Look, I accidentally bought 2 Mary Jane magazines. Let me put this down here. And I have fussy cutting that I want to do in here. I'm fussy cutting this history book up. I've already torn the pages, and I put all my fussy cuts down at the bottom here. So I got 4 of these books that I got at the thrift store, and it's a history book, and I'm going to fussy cut them and throw away. That's an ongoing project. But let me put this down below. Let's tear this extra Mary Jane. Look, that'll make a nice fussy cut. Let's deconstruct the magazine. I'm not going to fussy cut. I'm just going to deconstruct pages. Diane Fago, who was Green Day. What was her name before? Well, anyway, Diane Fago got me started deconstructing the magazine pages when I fussy cut, rather than just take them all apart like this and then go through and cut out what I want and throw the rest away. That really is a good technique when you're doing a book. You saw that book in that box? I did this type of thing with that. Books are a little bit harder to do because they're bound really tight. And I love her recipes, but she uses her own organic ingredients sometimes. Chill over powder, I don't have that. I suppose you could use like gelatin or something in that. I don't know what she would recommend as a substitute. She probably wouldn't, because she probably says, hey, buy my product. But I like Mary Jane's farming. Visions of Christmas Night. That's a story. This could go in my December daily because I did read this over Christmas. I didn't get very much Christmas reading done as far as books and novels. I just didn't get that done. I read the Cup of Christmas Tea book because that was just more of a long poem than an actual novel book. Wild bread, doesn't that sound yummy? All the carbs. Now we're starting to get the spine here. So I do take my scissors. The spine starts ripping my pages that I'm tearing out. So until I get to a point to where I can just cut it here, it's still pretty thick. I just kind of trim off the gummy stuff here. And I'll eventually get to a part where I can just cut my page. But it's still pretty thick. I could tear that apart too, but this is how I do it. And they fly everywhere. I knocked my light off of my desk on one of my streams. And let me tell you, Becky had sent me a gripper. And I used that gripper if went over the cliff. My light went over the cliff. Now I could reach the heavy part of the light. That wasn't hard to get a hold of because I had a good grip on it with my hand. But the little flat base was flat on the floor down there, and I couldn't reach it. And I got out Becky's gripper. I don't know what made me think of that. Something made me think of that. Maybe these little pieces flying all over the place. Some of it flew behind my desk. I need to vacuum. I need to get the vacuum in there and vacuum off behind there. Alrighty. So now we can continue. Just deconstruct this. I like to also fussy cut while the TV is blaring. The TV does not blare all day long, but in the evening on Monday nights, it blares more. On Monday nights, and then around 10 o'clock in the morning and 6:30 at night. And so I can't listen to videos or anything during that time because I don't have the earphones on. So I'll sit there and either tat or fussy cut or slow stitch. Ooh, this food is making me hungry for breakfast. That's the little... Yeah, I didn't know that I'd already purchased the Mary Jane magazine. So I thought, oh, I saw it on the... Last time I went to Walmart, I saw it on the shelf. I'm really unhappy with all the retailers. They quit selling all the cool magazines. They got a few. They got Mary Jane and they carry the Magnolia at Walmart. They sell all these wild hunting magazines. I'm saying, how many men buy those hunting issues? And they'll sit there at the... So if I see a man buying a magazine, he'll sit there and read it. He won't buy it. Stand at the magazine stand and read it right there. And I'm going, I don't mind having a few, but I'll bet there are 10 issues of sport and hunting magazines that I doubt that they sell very well. And I wish they'd bring back the Victoria magazine and some of these other women's issues that they stopped carrying. They did carry the holiday issue of, I'm talking about Walmart, and carried the holiday issue of the Somerset magazine, so I was able to get that at Walmart, but you don't see, and every now and then you'll see what women create or where women create. Every now and then you'll see that, but they really pared down their magazines. And I suppose it has to do, look at it with all this plaid, black and white plaid. Now I think let's take the back cover off. I think I'm thin enough that I can cut these pages. Hold on. And then I just cut off the big spine here. Cuts real easy. And I could tear this into signatures and do this on all of them, but I sit and rip them. And then there's the back. So there we go. Now I can fussy cut this magazine, except for, I think I will do one fussy cut here. Where's that horse? Let's do the horse. Well, this is all poem now. I don't know if I want a fussy cut him. I think I will. I think I'll cut him out in the poem. So we'll do a little fussy cutting. Hold it. Let me throw this away. But I'm not going to sit here all morning and fussy cut. That would be boring to watch. And then on something like this, I kind of, let's see how this tears. See, I do this, what I call this, it's iffy. I do what I call tear cutting, where I'll get my scissors in there and then I'll just pull that way. But you have to be careful or you'll rip it. So it depends on the paper. You kind of test it in an area where you don't care if it rips it. Now this I can cut pretty smooth here into here, but now it's going to get into his mane again. And I like to do what I call tear cutting. It makes a rough edge, and I like the rough edges. Not everybody does, but I do. Now, I guess I'll cut this. These scissors are really too big for this, but they're here. I need to come in a little bit more here. Now, down here is a snowy area. I think I'm going to leave that. Let's kind of tear cut it here. And there. Now, where's that poem? See, I can throw all this away. And I'm going to keep the poetry with it. Let's cut it out. All is bright. I'll keep the poetry with it. Now that's glued on. There. I'm just going to set it in here until, and then I'll probably put this in with the history I'll use that as my fussy cutting box, but for right now, it's just going to stay with the magazine. And maybe I'll fussy cut out at my desk, my chair today. Put that on top of my slow stitch box. So what else did I want to do? I want to do scrappy calendar this morning. We are on January 11th. I've already done all of these pages in here. This is the one I started. Well, did I start this last year? So this is January 3, 2, 1. It's a friend's calendar. Friends. We could do in here. Let's do in here. And let me get this and put you guys off over here. I don't want to lose Sharon's Santa. And I have this box of dust scatter right here. So, and see, it's scattering with my, so let's just start. Let's put this on there. And how do we want to do it? This way? Yeah. Bring it down a little. Let's just tear it where it's creased there. And I'm going to tear the butterfly. Do you want to tear the butterfly? I think I'll save it. Like this. And we'll put this in here. Now, I don't want to use the glue stick on this. So let's get out Becky's baby bot. I like to use that a lot. Oh, one more. And I'm trying to use up, this is school glue in here, and it's right about there. I want to use it up so that I can put glue all in it. I can find the, so I think I'll glue on this. And let's see, who came in? Brenda. Good morning, Brenda. Hi, Stacy May Catitude. Good morning, ladies. Mina says, Wild Bread was an article in Meri Just magazine. Yeah, Mary Jane magazine. She uses her organic flour, I believe, in that Wild Bread. I need to open this up a little bit more. You know, these pins, I use them when I open up my glue and I clean out the nozzles with these pins. And they're not good for slow stitching anymore. They're just good for holding stuff. Yeah. So I got those other pins for my slow stitching. Let's see if I can't get this out there. Ew, Mary, ew. Kind of wipe this off a little on my fingers before I put it back in there. Now I got to get it off of my finger into the litter bag. Now that glue should come out better. And in this case, I'm not going to worry about spreading it down. If you're doing a nice art piece, you want to spread out your glue. But it kind of spreads out on its own. Let's put this in here like that. And I'm going to let it hang, but I need to get, let's put it over. Let's just put it there. And let's put something else on the other side. I like that there. How about using, can I tear? Yeah. And this, I believe, no, this is wallpaper. Let's put that right there. And I'm just going to let this hang out. Hang out. So Scrappy Journal, this is a good way to take an old calendar. And I like the desk calendars. This is my second one. I got another one someplace. I think it's over on my buffet over there. I got to quit putting the glue up here. Yeah. Take that off. Now we got one more strip. Got some little Tim Holtz. Ooh, she could go there, couldn't she? Let's do that. Got a little girl. I'll put her on with the butterfly. Let's see what else I have here. I got some photographs. Ooh, maybe this. Let's put this behind and put her. Yeah, that works. Now let's tear it a little. We'll put this down in here. Down here. Everyday thoughts. We'll put it right there. Right in here. And that will kind of carry this down. Let's put some glue down here. And let's put this here, and we're going to put that lady over it. Now I'm going to kind of bend this because I don't want to glue that. So I know where the bend is. Put a little in there. Get that off my finger. Glue on my finger. All right, then we're going to take our pretty lady and put her right here. I like that a lot. I need a glue spreader out. I've got them. I tend to put them in one of my pencil holders and I never see them again. Oh dear. All right, let's spread this out a little onto the edge. Then I get my finger messy. Let's put her over a little. There we go. And this says unique, and there's some text there, so we're going to leave that page. I like that a lot. Maybe I should tend to keep my phone up above here. I can see you guys. Hi, Joyce. Good morning, Joyce. Hi, Dusty. Dusty Unicorn. I met her in Lori's stamp sale. Dusty Unicorn. This says, that's the old-fashioned, let's see, that's old-fashioned. That's the way love should be. And the band played on, oh, this is names of songs. And the band played on, has anybody here seen Kelly? When your old wedding ring was new. Let's tear that off. And where are we going to put it? I could put it up in here or down. I guess I like it down here. I'm going to put it right in here. I'm going to tear this off too. So this is a good way to use up your desk scatter. Just get out a desk calendar and start working on some pages. Let's put this right in here. It's the back of that I tore off. It has song titles on it. We'll put that there. Can I lift this up? Let's put it underneath. There. And then this will go up here. Bye, Sophia. Thanks for dropping in. I'm getting hungry. Mary Jane's magazine recipes made me hungry. Put that there. Now we got down in here to do. So what do I have? I got a Crayola. This is stuffed full. I've got some numbers. 4, 1, 12. Everyday thoughts. Let's put that. Can we put that down there? Let's tear it here. Let's put this down here. Right in there. Maybe I'll put something in there. I'm getting hungry. Hungry. What? Becky? We all gonna go to Becky's for breakfast this morning? Becky was probably cooking for Scott. Oh, I got this that I tore off. I'll use that on another page. I got the little... Ooh, she would go over here, wouldn't she? Everyday thoughts. She'd go right in there. Shall we put her there? She's a dust scatter. I think I was going to do a bobby pin on her. Never got it done. We'll just load her down with glue here. Put it right up in here. Up a little. We want the everyday to show. Right there. Now we got this corner. What I have here. We got some more numbers. Now, we got some text. If grace were always given immediately and something, hand at the wish, it would hardly be bearable to something. Wherefore the grace of devotion is to be waited, a good hope and with humble patience. This is with, well, it's the Imitation of Christ. This came out of the book that I got from Junk Journal Shop, the one that I Cloroxed the cover on. I tore out some of the signatures. And that's what this is. Let's see. I guess we're going to put it right in here. We'll put it right in there. Just using up. I've got a whole box over here, a desk scatter that I could finish 3 journals with. See, let's pull it over to the edge. Now I just got, I'd like to put that little butterfly there. He could stick out the edge. I don't want this as the bottom though. I don't want him to stick out too much because I rest, this is the bottom. I'm putting all my stick 'em out stuff over here because the book is going to set like this. And if I start putting stuff here, then the book won't set flat. So let's find something else. I got some photographs, a Victorian scrapbook. And 198. Got some photos. Yeah, dropped it on the floor. Hold on, I gotta pick that up. I don't know where it went. Dropped the... Yeah. It's down here someplace. I got another little girl. There it is. It was a photo I didn't want to lose. Put it over here. I'm looking for something for right there. Could put a just a bit of red there. I think I will. Just a bit the other way. And I don't really glue clear to the edge on this stuff because this is just a scrap. This is a scrap. Whoops. As you can see. All right, let's bring that down a little. When your old wedding ring was new. All righty. I think I'm happy with that. Those 2 pages. Can you see? Can you see? I'm not sure you're seeing. Yeah. So shall I do another one? We got these are the introductory pages here. It's a friend's calendar. Let's do this page and then call it done. Well, we got that one too. Well, that's really toward the end. It goes halfway through and then it turns around and comes back. So that's these backs. Wait a minute. There. We're going to do this one. And it's got a pretty lady there. I think Sharon sent me this. Sharon Lombard. That would really look pretty down here. Let's put it down there. I'm not sure if this is what Sharon sent me or if this is another one. I don't remember. Once I take it out, I think it came from Sharon Lombard. She would know. She's going right there. She fits there. And that's a scrap. I got a strip of graph paper. I don't know. I'm gonna find something else. Yeah, I think these came from Sharon. Did she send me this? I'm not sure. I don't know. Once I take stuff out of the envelope, I've lost track. Go for it, Karen. Let's see what I have here. Got a King of Hearts card. I could staple this on, but I don't know. Do I want it to? I'm not sure about that. I got a tatted. I got a tatted butterfly. I got these stars. Let's do a star. Got any more? I thought I had more stars. I'm looking, hold on. I got some cards in here. No, I can only find one star. Scrappy scrap, here's another star. Looking back. Here's some tickets. I think Arlene sent me tickets. That could be something I could staple on. Got these playing cards. How about putting him there? I'm not sure about that. And this is from one of those pieces that I cut off. Could kind of put it down in here. Piece of fabric. Here's another piece that I cut off. So, lace. I'm digging. Here's a bobby. I got a bobby pin. Here's a better butterfly. I have to think about my butterflies. There, and here's a piece of yellow tissue with ink blob on it. some charms that I haven't used. All right, I'm done digging. Let's figure out what I want to use. Let's put this in here, but I need to tear it a little better. Or cut it, maybe. Start out by cutting it. I need my tinier scissors. I don't want to go digging for them. This is a good way to use up scraps because I did a page here that I used that I printed off out of that Victoria. I forgot what page I even used that for. I think it was one of those Wonderlist pages that I think, if I remember right. And, you know, here's the scrap from it. Don't throw away your scraps. Now, I like that. So let's finish this. And put them in a box and use them later. Now, she's not going to all fit on there. Hold on. Star. We could put this in the background now. I think I'll put these tickets. I've got 2 rows of them. I think Arlene sent me the tickets. Come on. Open up here. I hate to glue them down, but they're blank on the side anyway. Let's put the tickets here. Let's tear it right there. We'll put the ticket right here, and that'll fill in that space. Yep, I have scraps. I'm sure you do too. I'm pretty sure if you do art journaling, you have scraps. This is a good way to use them up. Now we're going to take this little gal and put her. I don't like that in there, but let's color that with a. I don't have a light color. Let's try this one. Yeah, let's color this in here so it won't be so bright and sticking out. Color the edge here that I didn't get. Fussy cut. Now, some of this will have to come off. Now, I'll color this in here. And maybe right. Well, let's save this little lady here. There's a little lady in there, and I can let my ticket show. So let's cut her out here. And I can get that blue that I... maybe round this off a little. Now, oh, and this doll, I'm going to cut that out because it's going to run into her face. Let's cut this part out and I'll move it. that down like that. And I'll cut it after I glue it on. And then this can go back in here. Maybe down a little. We'll see. Well, let's kind of trim that off a little. All right, I'm ready to glue this down. We're going to quit after this page, after I do the top there. Good way to use up your scraps. Use up your scatter. I got bags and bags of scatter, you guys. Bags of it. That need to be used or loosed. Use it or lose it. Even from what I do, I think if something happens to me, it will get destroyed. I really do have that feeling that it will, even if it gets given away, I don't think that, let's wipe this glue off. I don't think that maybe somebody would buy it at Goodwill or something for $1, which would suit me fine. But I just have a feeling that all of my art is going to wind up destroyed. So enjoy it while you have it. You know, it's for my enjoyment. I'm going to cut this off a little bit better. It's for my enjoyment. I can't expect other people to, I can't expect my family to hold on to all this stuff. That wouldn't be fair to them. There. Maybe glue that head down a little better. I have a feeling my niece, of course, we never know what's going to happen to her, but, you know, she isn't going to want to be burdened down with all this stuff. My grandniece. And I can't blame her for that. I can't blame them. If, you know, I wouldn't blame her. Let's put the cap back on this pen. So this is really for my enjoyment. And then if it survives after me, there's a little girl there. I'm going to save her. After my, that does not go. After I'm done with it, let's color this. If it gets trashed, that's what happens to it, right? Because I don't think my family cares anything about this. Oh, they might save some of my sketches. I don't know if I'm lucky. But, you know, and that's understandable. You can't expect your family to hold on to all the things that you did. Because they got their own things that they're holding on to. All right, we're just going to put this. This was a leaf, I think. Let's tear the tip of it off. No, is it there? I'm going to tear it. I'm going to put it in here. And then I'll put maybe that little girl or something on here. Let's glue this down. I'm going to glue this. Maybe the top of this. Around the edge. You can't expect, and not, you know, and you don't want to burden them down. You know, there's no sense in burdening them down with your junk. How about the star? I like that there, but I need to put something down here. What do I have? Junk. What's this? Oh, my little dog. I'll save that for something else. Don't want to destroy the little dog. I've got this. No, that doesn't fit there. Find a piece to go in there. Almost goes. How about some text or something off of this? I'm pretty sure I got at somebody was selling this, I think, on Keisha's auction. Put it this way. This is got looks like texture paste stencil in there. I'll put that right. Don't want to cover up the dog. Down a little. Right there. Right in there. And then I'm going to put the star in here. Kind of a collage. If you watched Janet Young, I think on the Streamathon, she did the cover where she was collaging all sorts of bits down for her scavenger hunt journal. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now, let's figure, how about, what happened? Did I put it back? Set a Victorian scrapbook. I think I threw it back in here. Well, I'm not going to go hunting for it. I want to put something up there. That's nothing. Maybe I'll find it as I go here. Oh, there it is, right here. Let's cut this. We're gonna use the page 82 on this. Page 82. It's gonna go right in here. It's kind of a collage around my calendar, just using desk scatter. It's gonna ooze out on me if I don't spread it out a little. Put that right in there. Right there. All right, I'm happy with that now. We got this page. And I think I'll put this up here. Right there. Well, let's do that. Let's just get it done here. I don't know about my card. I don't know. I want to use him, but I don't. He's a 10 of clubs. Let's put this one down here. We could just put him right here and let that 10, part of the 10 show out there. Let's put him in there. Got this at Keisha's auction, I'm pretty sure. Or either that or Pearl's. I think it was probably Keisha's, though. Last year. And we're going to put this in here. Because for me, to me, it looks like it belongs there. Now, put it right there. Maybe over a little. Now, I have this. I have this. I kind of like that. How about like that or like that? Like this, maybe a banner. A banner, yeah. We'll make a banner out of it. Yeah. Let's put that down. And I'm going to glue it onto my fabric. It'll probably seep through a little. I want to welcome you in if you come in and I haven't welcomed you yet. Let's see, today is Thursday. Oh. Paint Girly, does Paint Girly come on? I'm going to have to find out Paint Girly's schedule again. I kind of lost track of her schedule. Let's see who's on Thursday. At 9 o'clock, I know is, let's just read. Stacy Catitude comes on at 10 a.m. Eastern every day. Kathy Arbor comes on at 6 p.m. on Thursday. That's what I have. Somebody, oh, maybe Tanya and Lisa this afternoon. And, of course, Beth Schuler comes on Tuesday and Thursdays evenings at 6 p.m. She's so consistent. You can always rely on Beth being out there Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, unless she gets sick or something. But she's very consistent. I don't think she goes. I need to find something to put in here. What? Another star? Another star. That works. Because it kind of goes with that one. Let's put that on there. Real fast. Roy, pop in. Good morning, Roy. Roy is Bootsy Sweethearts. Sherry Van, hi Sherry. Dusty's here. Kimberly is here. Stacy May is here. Brenda, did I say good morning to you? All right. This could use a journal word of some sort. What do I have? I got this old lottery ticket. That'll go in there someplace. It's a Megabucks ticket. I think it's the 1980s. Let's see. I'm looking for a word or something. I'm looking for a word. I might have to go to my Mary Jane's magazine. I don't have many words saved off. Let's look at Mary Jane. Let's put this stuff back in here. If I can get it closed again. I used all that stuff and I'm still having trouble getting it closed. I got this looking back, but I want to save that. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it. Someplace in there, but I don't want to put it on him. All right, let's close this fast. Yeah, let's put this back over here on the edge of my desk. I got a Santa Claus. Let's sneak him in here. All right. I dig out all these paint brushes. There's a scrap that can go in there. Hold on. If I can squeeze that scrap in there. Okay. I got a $20 bill. Don't collage that down, Mary. Thank you so much, Karen, for that. I'll get your journals mailed off to you. Here's another star. Should we put another star on? No, that doesn't fit. I'll squeeze it back in my box. Alrighty. So this is what I did today. I did this page. Can you see it? I'll throw these away. Oh, I got this. I'll squeeze that back in my box. I got this page. Let me see how I'm holding these up. I have to wait for my phone to catch up with me. Come down a little. Right there. Hold on. I'm waiting for my phone to catch up with me. All right. Yeah, see, I got this page and this page. Waiting for my phone to catch up. And then we flipped it and did this page and this page. So I will work in this spirit periodically. I might wait now until, because I've got January filled out until I think the 12th. No, well, I'm not doing the backs until I get, because that's September on the back. So I got January 8th. 9, 10, did I do 9 here? 9, 10. I got January 11th. I put a coffee cup on. Oh no, I just put a couple strips on January 11th. What's that's the 18th? Hold on. So January 11th and 12th is where I need to start up again. And I have several blank pages in here. So in January, I'll start up again over here when I get there. Maybe. If I think about it, I don't know what's next. What is next? Look, that's pretty cool. That's an April one. Where's my January one? I lost it here. I lost it. May. Here. Now we'll flip back over to these pages. All right. And then it sits up like this. It's already nice and fluffy. It won't close after I get it all done. It'll circle around. It almost a half circle now. So let's put this aside. So I worked in this. I did my signature. I did some boro stitching. Let's see what time it is. Let's come out and chat a little. Let's come out and chat. How about that, Penelope? Let's come talk to everybody who's come in here. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Jasper. Meri, I heard what you said about what may happen to your art. You can donate to museums and schools. This form of art will be valuable in 50 years from now. You can put me in your will. Well, see, that's what I'm thinking. My stash. I have all sorts of stash up in Wisconsin in storage along with everything else that I couldn't bring home with me. Because I only had the minivan and I didn't know what was going to happen to me. So if something happens to me, I should make a list of people who are willing to be contacts for my brother or maybe my nephew. And, if you're willing to pay postage, they could just send you a box of stuff. And some of that, of course, now I have tubs. I'll bet I have at least 4 or 5 tubs of old scrapbook paper because I used to do a lot of scrapbooking. And that you probably would not have to have shipped to you unless you were willing to pay $50 plus. So, he could grab out a stack or something. But I don't know if I can get that home. I would like to get it home and sort through all of that. But the stuff I have here where I've been inventorying everything, something, let's just say I got hit by a car on the way to town, one, God forbid. And, but it happens. And, they know what's in every box because I've inventoried it. And the boxes are smaller boxes. They're those priority mail boxes. Most of them are the smaller because my brother had a whole bunch of those. He used to sell on eBay his pop can art. And, I should just compile a list of people who would be willing to be contacts if something would happen to me. And you wouldn't have to keep it, but and I should, I should write out a little will that, a certain amount of money left out of because I have burial insurance, but it's not going to take me all of that money. And I should say this is for postage to send off to whoever wants, that type of thing. I don't know. But at least get a list of people who would be willing to be contacted. But I don't want to just say, oh, I'm going to send it to so-and-so because they may not want it either. But there's a lot of stuff that I have that's, probably pretty good stuff that I'm not ready to get rid of yet. Of course, I might use it too. Inventory, what is that? I made an inventory when I started cleaning up in this room, when I all my boxes that I have stored back in that secret closet, they're all numbered, and I made a list of everything that's in those boxes. So now I want those blue jeans pieces, and I need to get out my inventory box and find out what box number they're in. I know I made a chart of all the numbered boxes of where they are in the closet, and the same thing for, I think I probably took them upstairs. My blue jean pieces that I want to make some signatures for that boro stitching book. So we'll see. What is Roy laughing about? Let's see, Roy, what did Roy say? Roy said, I'm going to a brick and mortar Dick Blick store today. There's one close by. Ooh, that's cool, Roy. Let's see, he said something funny though. Jasper said she'd be willing to pay postage. I love your sketchbooks too, but I would have to fight people for it. I don't know if you'd have to fight that much. I'd have to find out and maybe even put your name on one. So if I die, this goes to Jasper. I'll have to think about that, Jasper, to be the truth, because if you speak up, see, I would know that you spoke for it, that you really want it. That would be, and of course you wouldn't get it until I died. But you're quite a bit younger, I think, than me. And I'm not planning on dying anytime soon, but something could happen. Something could happen. You never know. Car accidents happen every day. I could have a heart attack. I'm getting older. I'm 72. I still got good years left if nothing happens to me. But people die every day. We've lost a lot of our friends. Holly Dalton, she passed away. I think it was either her son or her husband found her out in her car. I think she was getting into her car, the way I understood it. Lori would know more about that than me. But, she was just one of us. Nancy Wannabe, she passed away. Deborah Brown's passed away. A couple of my stitching friends have passed away. I've had some high school friends pass away. So they're dropping around me. So I'm going to go too someday. But let me tell you that. Let me tell you something. This is one of my Christmas stories, and I think I've been having trouble getting it written down. I think what I'm going to do is talk it out on my phone and let the phone type it down for me and then alter it. But one of my Christmas stories, and this hit me. How did it hit me? Oh, we went out to, I've told this several times, but I'm going to tell you, talk again now because we're talking about dying. I'm talking about my own death. But we went out for Thanksgiving dinner, and my nephew and his wife hosted it. And we drove up to their house, which was a drive. It wasn't a big, long drive, but it was a drive. It takes us about 20 minutes to a half hour to get up there. Not as much because there wasn't that much traffic on the road, but about that long, about 20 minutes, I'd say. And so there's that drive. And then from there, they took us another hour down the road to this nice restaurant. So there's an hour and a half on the road there, and then eating and, visiting and all of that at the restaurant. Then another, at Thanksgiving, we didn't get out. We didn't go in and visit on the way home. We didn't stop at their house and go in and visit. We did at Christmas, but not at Thanksgiving. So we got out of the car when we got back home to my nephew's house, and then there was another 20-minute drive home. And I was tired. I was tired when I got home. I was exhausted, and I didn't even do the driving. And it was so good to get home. It was just, that's what I said. It's so good to get back home with my stuff, and you settle into your routine and your way of life and everything. It's so good to be home. And it hit me, the Holy Spirit, let's just say the Holy Spirit said, Meri, that's how it is when you lose a friend. They're home. They went home. And they put their feet up, and they're, even though we're grieving for them down here on earth, they're at peace. They're home. And that just really hit me. So if you've lost friends, good friends, and especially because I'm going to say this is the Christian faith, that if you're a Christian, that's why God sent Jesus. That's what Christmas for the Christians is all about. Jesus coming down to earth. And, he died for our sins so that we can have everlasting life. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believeth in him, which what Christians do, I'm talking about the Christian faith, I'm not preaching at you, I'm just explaining our faith, that Jesus died on the cross so that we can have eternal life. And if we have friends who have believed that way, they went home. They're home. They're relaxed. It's so good to go home. And I know several of you have. Lisa lost her husband, and he was a believer. And Teresa Church lost her husband. He was a believer. So several of you have lost family. Your mothers, Lori Montana lost her mother, and she is grieving. And, but they're home. They're at peace. They're home. And that has really hit me. So if something happens to me, I'm only going to talk about my faith here. I really believe that if something happens to me, I'm going to go home. I'm going to be at home. So don't grieve. Well, you can grieve if you want, but I doubt that many of you, you'll feel a certain amount of grief, but you aren't going to grieve like you would grieve for your family. And it's okay to grieve. It's okay to grieve because that's human. But just realize that they're not in this old world anymore. They're at peace, and they're sitting in their heavenly recliner and putting their feet up and saying, it is so good to be home. It is so good to be home. All right. That's my story. I'll move on. Let's see. Brenda is here. Roy says, I'm going to a brick and mortar. What are you going to look for today, Roy? If you go, you looking for anything specific? Let's see. Brenda says, my core group of friends I made when I moved here was through Cub Scouting. I was the youngest at 25. Out of a group of 10, there are 3 of us left. Oh my goodness, Brenda. John still calls me the kid. He's 79. Oh, isn't it good to be a kid, Brenda? I love that. Jasper says she lost her mom, a best friend, and an 8-year-old grandson. Oh my goodness, Jasper. Many hugs to you. See, we can comfort each other. There's nothing wrong in grieving, but just realize that their life isn't over with yet. They've moved on. They've moved on. Yeah, Rady says, sorry to hear the loss of your friends. Jasper said, it made me think of death more than and I can't read the rest of it from the heart, but it's made me think of life even more. Yeah, and that's a good point. We're here. We might as well live each day while we have it, because we don't know what's going to happen to us. So or to our stuff. That's what got me talking about this, was our stash. Yeah, it's hard when people around us start passing away. It really is. I've lost a lot of friends, a lot of high school friends. I had a friend that I was friends with when I was in what, 6th grade, and I knew her, and then we kind of went to a different school, but she dropped out of school and got married and had 2 boys, and then I lost track of her because I finished high school and went on to college, but later on we reconnected, and she passed away here after I moved back to Nebraska, probably about 2017 or 18. She passed away. One of my college friends has passed away. Several of my stitching friends have passed away. It happens. We're not immortal. Dusty said, not like Luke. Hi, Brenda. Oh, Bootsy said, I'm going to a brick and mortar store. What got me off on that was Jasper said, Meri, what you said about what may happen to your art. So I'll get off my soapbox. Kimberly is here, chunky and cute. Thanks, Sherry, for the explanation. Raul says, friends in the box, Pam. That's us, Sherry Van says. Oh, Pam says, what does fibs mean? Yeah, fibs is a term. Friends in the box came from Dee Dee's group. I'm not sure which person started it. I want to say that it was the Musical Scrapper, but they could tell you for sure. My group, I have the hashtag FibDiggity, and I had a Facebook group, the Meri Atelier, but I closed it down. I closed it down for 2 reasons. I don't like what Facebook did to Arlene, who was just altering an address file for us. She was updating addresses, and Facebook sent her a dirty message saying, we think you're trying to get friends. I'm going, well, what is Facebook for if you can't have friends? I don't like how Facebook treated Arlene in that case, and I just said, I'm not putting up with it. And it really, when I first started online with YouTube, I did not have a Facebook group because I knew at that time it was too much for me. And just YouTube is about the only, as much as I can handle, and I can't even handle that. I have a lot that I need to do to YouTube for my YouTube pages that I'm working on slowly. But FibDiggity, the FibDiggity Atelier was the name of my former Facebook group, and I want to thank all of you who joined that. It's still around. I'm the only member in it. I'm kind of thinking I want to go through messages and delete some that I think might be sensitive. But I gave people plenty of time to get rid of their stuff if they wanted to. But it's still around. But the term FibDiggity, let's get back to fibs, comes from friends in the box, and diggity is a modifier word. It's an intensifier, like hot diggity. You know, it's hot. It's really hot. Well, the FibDiggity is an intensifier. So I'm going, you're really friends. And I think I take the social part of YouTube a little bit more seriously than some other people do. Some people are on Facebook to sell and for business. They treat YouTube as their business. It's a part of their business. Well, that's okay, but that isn't the only reason for YouTube. And I think I take the social part a little bit more seriously. And I think that term FibDiggity really reflects that. I don't sell my art. I have a hard time getting mailed out what I give away. So, but I think I value you guys as a community a little bit more. I don't see you as people to sell to, which I think some groups do. And I don't want to hit anybody specifically, but I'm just saying there's a difference. There's a difference. Some people are your friend because you buy stuff from them, and so therefore they treat you as a friend, but it isn't the same as being a friend, no matter what. So, and I don't, I'm not trying to bring anybody down. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to explain the difference and how what YouTube means to me. To me, it's the community. You guys, you mean the world to me. For the last 7 years, I don't know what I would have done without your friendship and your community. It means a lot to me. So get off your soapbox again, Meri. That happens every time I read chat. I have to explain things. And then I get on my soapbox, and then I probably get boring. Let's see. Sherry Van is here. Dusty, Kimberly, Roy, Kimberly, Dusty, Brenda. Brenda says, I have an old treadle machine that my girls might have to toss a coin for. You know, my mom has a treadle machine, and I sure hope my younger brother grabbed a hold of that. I don't know whatever happened to it. I don't know if he took it up to he took a lot of mom's furniture up to his house. I don't know whatever happened to her treadle machine. I'd like to have it. But where would I put it? You know, where would I put it? Yep, they might have to toss a coin for it. But here's the other thing, Brenda. My brother, there was a vase that my mother had that I wanted so bad. It was a Warwick vase, and they're probably worth between 80 and depending on the vase itself. This one's probably worth between $80 and $100, but it was worth 50 cents when my mom got it. And it has a picture of this pretty lady with her daughter kind of leaning into her lap. And I would dust that thing every week when I lived with my mom. But my younger brother, not my older brother, my younger brother knew that I wanted it when my mom passed away. So he grabbed it. He grabbed a lot of things of mom's. But I was working at the time. I was moving around. I couldn't, you know, in the long run, hopefully he still has it. But it disappointed me that I didn't get that vase. But I was also, I was working at the time, and I had more money. I had more cash on hand. And I went down to St. Louis to a stitch-in with some of my friends. And there was an antique store down there. And lo and behold, I found a vase just like that one that my mother had. And it even was a Warwick one. It was exactly like it. And I bought it. I thought, well, he has mom's, but I have one just like it. And it reminds me of mom. But it's in storage up in Wisconsin. I have it in my heart. That's it. I have it in my heart. Let's see, what else is going on? Kimberly says, happy Thursday, Roy. Dusty says, I'm not worried. I think between my son and daughter, they will be smart about my scrapbooks and journals. That's a good thing, Dusty. I think that's a good thing. I don't think my nephew and his family are interested. I don't even think they're interested in my brother's stuff. They'll probably, if something would happen to either one of us, they would probably just hire a person that comes in and cleans out the attic, that type of person, or just load it up themselves and take it to Goodwill. But it's okay in a way. I would rather see it gifted Goodwill or gifted to some of my art friends, because hopefully at Goodwill somebody would see it and buy it, and then I would know that they wanted it. And just like Jasper, I know, you know, she said, I'd like one of your sketchbooks. Well, I know that she wants it. You know, I want it to go to people that value it, at least. I mean, it isn't like they're going to value it. They know what it is. Let's put it that way. Joyce was here. Kitty Jen is here. Brenda says, we've had discussions about this. I have some of my antique books that I collected as a child. I told them if they don't want them, they go to the librarian that I help with the book fair. Yeah, so you've kind of made your wishes known. And that's what I should do. I think I have started getting my papers together. Not that I'm intending on dying, because I'm not. But if something should happen to me, they should know. They should know I have dental insurance, I have burial insurance, I have car insurance. You know, they need to know all of these bills that I'm paying. They need to know about my YouTube channel. They need to know what they need to know about my bank account. You know, they need, I don't carry credit cards anymore, so they don't need to know about that. But, you know, they just need to know stuff. And so I've started at least getting my papers, you know, my social security card, the title to my car, the stuff like that, important stuff together in one spot. So, and then I should kind of write out, I've been thinking about writing my own obituary, because they don't know. You know, they know that I think she was born in Montana, but I forget what year it was. I know her birthday's on August, you know, but what day was that? You know, so they don't really know me enough to write my obituary. So I should probably just write my own obituary and tell them that I did, and say it's with my I call them my important papers. They're papers like my social security number and stuff like that. You know, and say, here, I wrote it for you. All you have to do is put it in the paper. I'm thinking about it. Sounds weird to write your own obituary, but people do it. You know, it's better than saying, so Meri Abrams passed away last week, period. I would say something. I'd reference my art and you know, my YouTube channel, and you know, I would kind of cover my schooling and my work background, my family, you know, the states I've lived in, kind of tell them a bit about my life, tell them about a paragraph or a couple sentences on my face saying I went home. Don't grieve for me. I went home. All right. So, what time is it? It's 7:33. Let's do a watercolor. I've been doing these watercolor. This is just scratch off page. I did this one on January 1st. I did this one on January 2nd. Today's the 4th. We didn't do one yesterday. I won't be doing them every day. We could call this January 3rd. Let's call that the 3rd, and I'll finish it up, but I might do some more wipe off on it. We're going to do, what I'm going to do, I'm calling these commonplace because there are things around my house, like this is a ceramic shoe. Commonplace watercolor sketches of a ceramic shoe. This is my stitch scroll, commonplace watercolor sketch, slow stitch spool. So let's do, I want to use these Finalizing watercolors. I've told the story of this several times, so I won't go into it. But these are honey-based watercolors. Finalizing are water-based. And and I got a brush here. I've got the fan brush. I keep saying I'm going to do some splatter, and I never quite get it done. I've got a little square brush. It looks like I need to, while I'm chattering here, let's spritz that watercolor here. And you can see I haven't used these a whole lot because it's clean. But I got these from Keisha, and there's a story behind it, but I don't know if I want to go into it again. Let's just say I got them from Keisha. The person who allowed me to have them knows who she is, and she knows my story. So that's all that needs to be said. I need to put some of these things away over here. I need to put all of these. Let's see, I'm going to sketch, I think, with that. I don't know, it might be getting kind of dry, but it's enough to sketch with. These need to go back in the box. There's a pencil. And there's this pen. in case this one. Okay, so what I'm going to do for my commonplace this day, I'm going to pull out a couple buttons. We're going to do some buttons. I could do the jar of buttons, but I think I'm going to do some separately. And I've done buttons before. Could do a jar lid too. Now, let's put, these are the larger buttons. And maybe what I'll do is move my, and I'm going to zoom in a little. Let's grab a watercolor sheet here and put the buttons on it. I'll zoom in so you guys can see better. But let's throw some buttons on here. Black ones. They're mostly black. Let's just dump some out. And here's a big one. Here's a larger one. Oh, maybe I'll turn it over. Put it up there. These are mostly darker ones. I'm okay with that. I wanted big black buttons for closures. Here's a large one. Let's throw here's another large one. Don't know if I want them both on there. Let's throw a white one on there or a tan color one. Like to have a red one, but I don't think I have any red ones in there. I got gold. Oh, here's kind of a reddish brown. Yeah. Oh, let's do one gold one. Where do I want to put him? Right here in the center, kind of. Yeah. Throw another one on there. Now, I like to plaster my watercolors with color. A lot of artists don't do that, but I do. It's just my style. I like it that way. But we might leave, we'll see what I do in the background. Well, I'm going to have a hard time putting all these in unless here's another white one. This is a pretty white one. Let's put that on there. I got more buttons than old jewelry. Maybe I'll do some jewelry. Commonplace sketches. When it gets nicer, I'll probably go out and do some urban sketching on these. So you won't see them except for in a video probably. I don't know if I can push these in. Yeah, I might as well just pick them up with my hands and do better. So I wanted black buttons one time, and that's where I got this jar of stuff. I think I got a lot of these from Keisha. All right. So I'm going to be using the darker colors. I might use lighter color in the background. We'll see. Shall I put that one up there? I like to play. All right, let me put this down below. So I'm going to move this one down here. Move that one up there. Move this one in here. Something like, they don't have to be even. I want this one kind of in the center. It doesn't have to be right in the center. Let's move that one down there. Let's put this one up here. Like that. All right, we're going to quit playing with it, Meri. and paint it. I'm going to lightly sketch it first. Let me zoom in just a teeny bit so you guys can see better. I might have to adjust things there. Come on. Tip my camera that way a little. How does that look? Yeah. We'll leave it like that. I need to fix, I think, let's see what quality this is. Quality, 720. Let's see, can we get up to 1080 on it? Okay. And hi, Mr. Eternity Artsploration. Good morning, good morning. So I'm going to use this as, I think it's drying up on me, but that's okay because I kind of want light marks anyway. And we're just going to lightly sketch these buttons on here. It's going to be sketchy. It's not going to be drying. And this button has a rounded center here. And it kind of comes down further, Mary. Like that. And it's a dome shaped. It's a shank button. This is a white button here. And I don't know if you guys can see my pencil marks I got. Okay. My pen marks. And it's okay to use your pen and ink with watercolor. Several watercolor artists use pen and ink. Usually start out with the pen. Let's see, there's a rim around this. And then there's a larger, the gold button is right here. And it kind of has a weave texture. And I'll show you what I mean. It's a weave pattern in it like this. Part of the button. Kind of comes over and under, and over. And I'm not going to get it all in there. I'm just going to make some marks. And under. Something like that, because I'm just doing it kind of fast. I'm not studying it. I'm just doing an impression of it, a sketch of it. And then there's a larger button here again. And then a little button off over in here. A little gray one, kind of hidden behind him. And he's got a ridge on him. And he's got kind of an impression in there, a little floral impression, like so, in there. And I'm just kind of fast sketching something. We'll give it a little leaf. I don't know. There's no holes in that. And then there's another button up here. Kind of comes around there. And this one does have two holes in it. There's the weave one. And so, let's see. I'm going to make this one a little bit larger. All right. Then there's a button here. A black one right there. They don't have to be perfect. We're just playing. I kind of want to do stuff throughout the year. I'm making little watercolor cards. I have a video of one that I did. The originals are up in Wisconsin, But I was watching the videos, and I was doing a flip of some of my index cards that I watercolored. And going, man, I wish I had that journal with me. A lot of my journals I left up there. Okay, I'm going to leave space down here to write on. Let's see, this is this brown button here, and it's got a round circle, and it's a little bit larger. And my circles are not good circles. And then there's a white button here. And it comes around like so. And it has four again, holes in here. And then there's a brown button next to it. And then another button over this way. Whoops, that button is not gonna. Well, that's fairly good. I mean, as far as placement goes, I wouldn't say my sketch is all that good, but right now I'm just getting the placement of them. And that one has 2. And then there's another button off over this way. In here, and it has 4. And then this one, and I think I've got them all. Let's start it here. And I'm just kind of putting in a circle. And it's got a ridge around it. And you see I do a lot of sketchy lines, but that's okay. It's just helping me get my placement there. All right. So now, what do I want to do in the background? What do I want to do? I see my color is running off of the side here. Most of the buttons are black, so I think I want to go with a lighter color. I need to squirt some water in a cup here. I'm going to use the cup that I used the other day. Oops. I could just take this lid off and pour some in there rather than squirting it all the time. That makes a terrible sound when you squirt it. This is a beauty salon spritzer. It's done lasted me a long time though. Let's get my water jug. I think it's fairly clean. I dumped and cleaned out my water the other day, and I haven't used it that much. And I need a paper towel. Not just right here. Alrighty. So I think I'm going to go with some of this lighter stuff in here. And, you know, I'm still sold on doing, getting me some tube paint. Because I sure am wanting to, just, of course, now this has a lot of pigment on it, doesn't it? And I'm running into some of this red here. Let's do that. I like these paints. They are well pigmented. I'm just using off of the edge here where the water's kind of pushed the color off on the edge. And look how much color is on there. Look how much color is in here. Let's grab some more of that yellow in here. And I'm just have barely any color on my brush at all. And look how pigmented it is. So these are nice colors. Nice watercolors. If you can afford it, get the best you can afford. Boy, that's really pigmented. Let's grab some of this down here and put in some in here. Maybe some of this that's floated off to the edge of this blue. It'll turn green. Or a darker color. Where's my... I'm not sure I want a landscape here. So I'm going to really wipe things off here. Of course, now I'm getting it on my brush rather than... I'm making a picture rather than a wipe off. Let's wipe off on the back. All right. We'll come back to that. I'm going to use that for my January 3rd. So now this has a lot of browns. Let's go with the top one here. And we're just going to put in the light colors first. And I'll come in and detail it later. And let's put in a little bit darker in there. I'll come back to that. My paper's kind of warping on me. I should have taped it down. Oh well. And then let's go with a darker color down here. I'm just going to kind of, this is kind of a Payne's gray color on here. You can see the lighter it gets, the grayer it gets. I don't know what this is, probably a dark blue. Let's do this button. Yeah, it's a blue. And let's wash out my brush. Oh, I should have smeared it. I don't like a wet brush. This button here is kind of white, and this does have a white. I'm going to grab a dab of that and make it a, let's do this gray one here. And it's going to run into the blue anyway. I like that they have put a white in this set. Right here is a white button. And there's another white button in here. I need to grab a... But I don't think they really put in a black. They put in a Payne's gray, which is kind of a blue gray. And let's see, this one's kind of white. And you aren't going to see it as being white until I put in values on it. Kind of graze it out a little there. Let's grab a tab. And let's do that down here. And this one, I can grab a dab of gray there, blue gray. And then this goes brown and tan again. Let's wipe my brush off. And then this one right here, it's got brown tone. Ooh, that's blue. Well, it's not really what I'm wanting. Let's go over here and do my circle. I decided I didn't want a landscape here, and I didn't want this color on my, painting, so I'm just going to paint this out a little. get it off my brush. I will do that. This is just a scrap page. Although I was going to do something for January on it. Just get it mostly off of there. Swash it out. That's pretty good. Dry it off a little here. All right. I really didn't want this blue. See if I can't get a little of that off. Ooh, that's really a pretty blue too. Blot it out. I wanted brown there. I wanted brown over here too. Let's go for the browns. Let's blot that. Put the color on and then I blotted it off. And this one in here. Let's just swirl it on there. And this is a light tan. I'm going to make it, this one is a light tan. I'm going to make it a yellow ochre. Maybe I'll mix some brown with it. I'll put some brown with it here. And that's why this, I should have made this one yellow ochre. I'm going for the darker yellow in here for gold. All right. All righty. So this one is, there's a lot of brown and gray buttons. We'll do this one here. It's a little button. It's more blue. Spot it. And then this one up here. And I'm just kind of putting in shapes. I'm just kind of putting in shapes. All right. This is a white one, that's a white one, and that's a white one. Look at all that color I have on that brush. Doesn't take long to swish up a page. Now let's hit that with, I'm going to hit it with my heat gun. And then I'm going to come in and do some detailing and work with a smaller brush on it. It's my heat gun. What happened to my heat gun? He's buried here. He's buried. Let me get him out. I got books over here that I put that fussy cut book down there. I got watercolor paper. I got that gridded paper. What happened to my heat gun? If I follow the cord, I'll find him. Okay, this didn't work. And you see my buttons aren't perfectly round, but that's kind of okay. We'll work on him. A little wet there on the back. Probably wet on my tabletop. top here. Whoops. I did not put a page down on there, so it's just a bit more here. Now I put my pochade, my urban sketching box, which I call a pochade, I put it across the room where I'd reach in there and get some of those pens. I got all sorts of pens in there, but I'm going to use this one again, and I'm going to draw a little bit better here. Hopefully. And that won't be centered, but okay. That's all right. I do better working like this than like this. Turn it upside down. Don't ask me why. I don't know. And then this black one also has a rim on it. And those sketchy lines kind of fill in some dimension in there. They're kind of providing some shadow. And you don't have to outline everything. Actually on here, the holes are right in there. And then this really tips down into this as I look there. But I didn't do that. And I'm moving them around as I work here. And let's just emphasize some and not others on here. And this is a white one up here. And I'll put some gray tones in there, but and I'm not particular about, you know, are those holes in the center? Probably not. Alrighty. It's another white one down here. So when I first sketched these, I kind of got the placement of them, and then I added some color. So now I'm just going to come back in and do a little detailing. Now I have to remind you, this is a sketch. It's not a photograph. If I wanted a photograph, I get out my camera. I don't want a photograph. I want a sketch. I'm playing. This is art. Well, photographs are art too, but that's a different style of art. This comes from my interpretation, which really isn't, because I do see this differently than I'm able to technically render it, because that depends on your skill. That depends on your skill level and how long and hard you're willing to work at it. And of course, when I'm online here, if I get my head in the way, I apologize. Sometimes when I'm doing this detail work, I get my head in the way. When you're online, you tend not to work at it as hard because you want to get it done. And I have to tell you, most of my art I do online now. I very seldom get in here to work anymore when I'm not streaming. pretty happy with these. Now this is more of a brown color than what I have it. I think I was reaching into the color next to it. Or getting, I'd have to go back and look. See what I did on this button. We're going to add more brown. We're going to detail this a little bit. It's really brown in there. And bring this around. I could better over this way. It only has 2 buttons, and of course I got them going different ways than what it is. There are 4 holes there. Now we're on this one. Yeah. Oops, I goofed that. Comes out more. Doesn't matter. It all washes out in the end. It's what you do. And then I did that one. Let's do this little one sticking out over here again. And he doesn't have any holes, but I'm going to give him one, maybe a half of another. And this one. I like that. I'm happy with that, I think. All right. So now let's go to a smaller brush. I think I'll use this flat. Doesn't look like I've used it much. It's got the tip of it that they stiffen it at the tip here. All right. So let's grab some color here. And I probably have moved this around a little. Let's go for the brown. And let's put in brown on the edge here. Could put in a little of this darker color too. And in here. Around, and as I see it, I don't see all this white in there, but we're going to leave it. Let's bring this up this way. It gets thinner. And I don't know if I can get that. Yeah, I guess I can. And let's dip this in my brush and put in some darker color in here. I don't know, this brush with these synthetic bristles, they tend to make strokier strokes than what I'm really after. And this isn't too bad. Let's put in a little light color in here. And maybe some darker around the edge here if I can grab a hold of darker. Around in here. And much darker down here again. See, when this is wet, so I try to put more paint on there. I need to let that dry so I can kind of layer it, because it gives me white once you put it down. You need to let it dry a little before you try to go back over it, because it swipes into it. And this is getting dry brush up here, because my brush is getting dry. Yeah. Now I'm kind of doing this how I see it. You may see this differently. Different perspective. It kind of gets thinner up here. I wouldn't say that it's a perfect round button, that's for sure. It's got its wobbles. All right, let's move on to the black one. Now, I don't really have a black. I got a Payne's gray. I'm not sure how dark. It's kind of, that's a dark blue. Let's see what this is. Yeah, it's a little better. But still, you can see the Payne's gray part of it. But I'm going to leave those little dots in there, those little center marks. I have to watch my time. What time is it? It's 8:12. I'm going until 9. This will probably be what I work on here until 9 o'clock. I lose myself into what I'm doing, and then I lose track of time. So I guess I should set an alarm. I should have set an alarm the other night. I didn't, and I got myself into trouble. And I feel bad. I feel bad about it. I can't drop it. Drop it, Meri, drop it. Drop it. They say that to your pet dog. Drop it. He stares at you. Drop what? Kind of put some color on there, but let it go a little lighter. And kind of, I'll probably hit this with my ink pen again to straighten out those lines. I'm okay with that. This one up here is white. I'm going to leave that. Let's go back to this brown and put in some shadowing. Kind of like this area in here. I'm going to let it be blendy like it is. Whoops, kind of got over the edge there. If I can bring that out a little. In here. I don't know if I want to do too much more to that. All right. So now let's clean my brush off. This I might cut up and make ATCs out of. I don't like what's going on this. This is a wipe off page. I might use this side instead. All right, wash it out a little. My towel. All right, we're going to do the gold one, which is, I've got a nice gold background there. Let's see if we can't put some yellow highlights on that. I don't know if I can. After I put gold on it. I might put some white. I don't think that that's going to work too good. Because after you put your darker color on, your white, your lighter colors aren't going to show up much. So this button has some tonal grays in it. If I can't grab some grays around in here. Oops, that's a lot of gray. It's kind of streaked in there. It's kind of streaked like that. So let's do it around the edge. Let's make it stand out a bit more. And on this, we can kind of fill in the white. And we can do that down here. I didn't do that one yet. We can put this in here since I've already. Yeah. And we can do this one too. Hold on. In here. And this one. And this one's more brown, but we're going to put it in there. Oh, I'm happy with that. Now this one's really a dark blackish color like that. Let's see if I can do that again. This is really dark. Kind of bounces off that one on the other side. And like I say, this is not a painting. This is more of a sketchy sketch that I do here. A painter. First of all, I think if I were doing a painting, I would be working much larger. Let's tone this down. Let's just... I would be working much, much larger if I were doing a painting. Here, I'm just trying to represent the buttons. I call this more sketching than painting. More sketching than painting. I'm kind of happy with that. This one up here gets a little kind of a grayish color again. It's got kind of a streaky in there. Streaks. Maybe some browns. Let's get rid of this. Grab some browns. Some brown tones in here. And here again, this is kind of like a nylon brush. It is not a soft brush, so I get more streaks than what I would like. Let's get some white out. mix some white in here. Kind of tone that down a little. Oh, I like that. All right, and this is another white. These white buttons kind of have streaks in them too. Kind of brownish streaks. Don't want to get too much pigment on there. And this one kind of has a roundy area in here. Whoops. Use your finger. I'll blend that off a little. Some white on that. Blend that in a little. Alrighty. I think I'm pretty happy this gold. I wish I had more of a gold than an orange. So now what I'm going to do is I should leave the background light, but that's not Meri. That's not Meri. I'm going to come in with a different brush. Not that one. And I knock all my brushes off on the floor. I should splatter. We'll splatter toward the end. I think I knocked the brush I wanted off on the floor. Let me look. Yep. There's one brush. A couple pins. What else is in the floor here? I guess that's, yeah, this really isn't the one I wanted, but it's getting close. I wanna, let me look. More like that maybe, or this. I think this. Let's hit this with a little more. What do we want? Ooh, I'd love red in the background. Let's do some red. Let's do some red. Ooh, look at that luscious red. See, Meri cannot leave the white space. It's just not me. It's not me. White space does not my style. I have to have color. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful red. Yummy. Now that we have that red in there, let's mix a little brown in it. And see, this is a softer brush than those nylon ones, so the red takes the brown a little bit better with it. It kind of still streaks it, but I'm going to kind of try to blend it in a little. Give it a little shadow in there. Kind of a reddish brown down in here. That's yummy. I like that. I should probably hit this with the heat gun before because I'm going to smear it. Now come back in and fix this button a little more. What time is it? 8:25. I've got a half an hour. I should get this finished in a half an hour. See, doesn't that red make it pop? That yellow does it. The yellow's good. I like the intensity of the yellow. Usually my yellows do not show up that much. But the red does it for me. The reds and the browns here, that's what we're going for. Now I can put my hand on this without worrying too much about it. I got a little off of the buttons there, I think right there maybe. I'm just going to put my hand there. Let's put some brown in there. I like these paints, but they're expensive. Cinelay watercolors are not cheap. They're not cheap. Well, depending on your budget, they're expensive for me. Isn't that yummy? Yeah. That's Meri. This would be like buttons setting on a red velvet sheet here. Probably wouldn't hurt to mix in a little of that dark blue in the shadow there, maybe. A little watery. Now I'm playing. Let's blot that a little. Yeah. Just a little shadowing in there. A little more shadowing in here. Shadowing down in there. Blot it. Yeah, I like that. Now, I got this. What did I do with my sheet? I got that dark blue on my brush here. Let's wash this out. Make sure that the blue is off of it. I don't mind if there's red on it. Now we're going to come in with some more brighter red here. It dries not as bright because anything that's wet is going to be brighter. But I want some more red tones in here. Look at that. Okay, let's do this area because look, I got red on there. I'll take that off. I don't know if I can. It'll just be a dirty button. Probably on my fingertip. All right. I love how intense these colors are. They're very intense. Of course, they dry a little flatter, but I like how intense they are. This is a nice set. I want to thank Barb. I think it's Barb Barnum. I'd have to go back and look. I know her first name is Barb, but she allowed me to have these. We kind of had a little mix-up there, and she said, let Meri have them. And I really do appreciate that. Maybe the next time I'll see her, I'll ask her if it was her. I could go back and look. I think Keisha tends to. I don't know if she keeps all of her auctions, but this was an older auction. It's probably deleted off of her channel. It was last year sometime. Sometimes the sellers delete their videos after they've gone through everything. I don't know why they do that, but, and I don't know if Keisha did. I kind of lost track. But anyway, I know her name was Barb, and I know that we got into kind of a mix-up, and she said, let Meri have them, and I really do thank her for that. All right, let's keep putting red, and then I'll go back in and add some browns and blues. Some more water on there. And then I'll touch up the curves with my pen again, because I tend to mess them up. This is fun. This is, like I say, this is not a watercolor painting. A watercolor artist would probably do this entire thing differently. For me, this is a sketch. And I love to plaster. I plaster my page with color. That's me. I'm not saying that's in any way correct, but it's what I do, because it hits me in the face when I do this, and I love it that way. So I think after me, I know Stacy Catitude is on. I'm trying to think if Paint Girly is on after me. Does anybody know? On Thursdays, I know Kathy Arbor comes on later. Beth Schuler comes on later. Who's on Thursdays? Let's see if let me look in chat. Bye, Roy. Thank you, Ray D. She says she likes the red background. Dusty had to leave. Roy had to leave. What did Roy say? Now, Meri, you've given me an idea. Instead of parting with my buttons, I can make drawings of them and give away the drawings while keeping my precious buttons. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll bet you have a nice button collection too. I tend to use buttons. I got these big black ones for my for closures. I wanted some big black buttons for closing to use as closures on my journal. And that jar has a lot of big black buttons in it, or big dark buttons. They're not all black. These are actually a darker brown, but I'm not going to go any darker on that. This has really been fun to do. Well, let's finish it off, though. Yeah, I've got about 20 minutes or so. Put my hand in the paint here. I was looking to see if anybody says I like that red button. Does anybody have any inkling on who's on next? I know Stacy Catitude is on. I think it's Paint Girly. I'm going to have to message her and say, would you please give me your hours again? I lost track. I know Paint Girly comes on Sunday mornings. I don't know if she's coming on Thursday or Fridays or Tuesdays, or I'm going to have to find out when Paint Girly is on again. I've lost track of her. I know Beth Schuler will be on tonight at 6. She usually comes on around 6 Eastern. PM Art Studio is on today. Lori is later too. Thank you. Yeah, PM Art Studio. Now, I knew of her just about the time I closed down my live streams. I was going to schedule her in a live stream. But then that was the month I closed everything down. We were just getting tired, I think. So I just closed it down. After you live stream every month for a year and a half, you start getting tired, you need a break. So I closed down both my live stream hop and my video hop and moved on. And I was going to do more podcasting. I still want to do podcasts. I tend to chat a lot, but I have some ideas that I want to do for podcasting. And can I touch this now? I was just beginning to get familiar with PM Artist Studio. They're good. They got some designers, so I think they're selling some stuff. I don't know for sure, but I think I don't know if they're selling product or stencils or what, but I think Devin is designing for them. And they do interviews and all of that. They were on the Streamathon. I watched their Streamathon. It was really fun to watch. Patricia isn't Patricia the mother and Mariah the daughter? Is that the way it goes? Okay. Now, I don't know. Maybe I'll leave this corner up here a bright red and just do this in darker down here. Maybe that's how it should go. Let's add some more of this brown down in here. I think that's what I'll do. Maybe put a little hint of brown right in here. And leave this all bright. Maybe a hint of brown in here. So I'm fairly happy with this. Ooh, that's too much. That watered down a little in there. I'm pretty happy with this. So I'm going to leave that. Let's wash out my brush. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I'm going to keep it for a while. Maybe I'll cut it up. I'm not sure what's going to happen to this side. This side's not bad. But see, I tend to see landscapes. But I also see something going on in here like a bird. I see a bird kind of peeking out there. Right in there. Do you see that bird? Here's his eye, his beak, his tummy. He comes down. I guess his head could be smaller like that. We might do a bird out of that. So let's wash out my brush. And I'm going to hit this with the heat gun. I'm going to do a little pen work. I got a few more minutes. I think I'm done with my watercolor. I'm going to set it aside and let it dry. Where am I going to set it? Over here. I have watercolor. I'm going to put the buttons away now. We're just going to work on this and use my imagination for the rest of it. Let's get the button jar out. So I want to do commonplace. I don't know what I'm going to do next. I would do some scissors and clothespin. I've done clothespins before. And who knows what I'll do next. They're just going to be commonplace items. And I'm not going to do them daily. I'm just going to do them. I felt like doing this one today. I have them daily so far, but, well, except for January 3rd that I'm going to use my wipe off on, but I won't be doing this every day. You're going to thank God, Mary. So let's hit that with the heat gun. Let me get it up here. I need to work on my December daily, but I'm going to work on my boro-inspired journal cover. And you know composition right. You got the composition right if you can turn this every way and if it looks decent. Now, this in here, space in here kind of bothers me this way, but it doesn't bother me on this side. I kind of like that area when I have it like this. Like this isn't bad, but if I would turn it like this, that kind of bothers me. That, you know, because I've got all the dark up there, and like this would kind of bother me having it that way. But compositionally, if you can turn it at all angles and it looks decent, you know you have a good composition. Although I would not call this a bad composition. It's just that corner up there could probably have another button or something in it, but I kind of like it there. And I think you're probably seeing this in my camera. When I look at it, it's much brighter. It's much brighter when I look at it in my camera because of the lighting from my camera. This is really a darker reddish red color in here, where it's red, but it's darker than what you guys see, or what I see in my phone that I have up, standing up over to the side. Let's take this ruler. Oh, you know, and I was going to do some splatter on this. What kind of splatter should I put? White? Gold. Let's do some gold splatter. I'm going to dump that water out. And I need to put all these paint brushes that I use frequently in their own little world, because I'm always digging them out again. But I'm going to put them up here in the other world. I was going to do some pen work on this too. Let's get this. I'm not quite done. Let's see, what time is it? 8:49. I gotta move along if I'm going to do it here. Let's take this ruler. Now, Cat Hand will hold a curved sheet up this to the edge of her desk and straighten it out, but I tend to take my ruler and just pull it like that, and that will kind of flatten out your pages. See, it's gotten flatter. And you can do that with a stronger paper, but see, that's gotten much flatter. That's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. That for another day. We'll put this away. And let's do just a quick little pen work on here with my Tombow marker. And kind of straighten out some of these circles here, if I can. Because I tend to smear my paint into them. I like to do buttons. I've done several drawings and paintings of buttons in the past. I like to do them. They are much more complicated than they look when you start doing them and you start studying them. You go, oh, okay then. Yeah, I don't know about that, if I've done that so good, but let's kind of edge out these buttons a little. I don't need a black line around all of them, but I do like to get them kind of smoothed out because they are a smooth edge. And then we're going to splatter it with gold and put a gold rim on it. I better hurry if I'm going to do all of that. Let's put the gold rim on first. And splattering it won't take long. This takes longer than what? Hurry up, Meri. Hurry, Meri, hurry. Don't hurry so much that you mess it up, though. Did I do that one? I think I did. Let's do this one. Let's do this white one down here and then I'll quit. All right. Let's put a gold edge on it with my, let's grab, oh, we can grab this paper, will work. Let's see if this will give me any juice. Getting dry. Let's do that other one. I might have more luck with the other one. I'm going to get me some more of these. This one feels fuller. It feels juicier. Yeah. Whoops. Sometimes your pen hits a ridge in the paper and it makes a little bump. Does that when I'm drying too. And we'll leave this as my thumbnail. I wanted to work on my Scrooge paper doll. Let's see, this is Thursday. I will be on tomorrow morning. Same times, 4:30 in the morning. And I'm going to work on my Scrooge paper doll, maybe work in my December daily, get it finished up. Now let's splatter this. Let me write on the back before I splatter it. January, today is what, the 4th? January 4th. $2024. This is a commonplace sketch. And it is buttons. I'm going to put watercolor in here. Watercolor buttons. And then I'm going to sign it. And then I'm going to take my Tombow that I threw up over here, and I'm also going to sign it here on the front. Maybe right over in here. Small. You can hardly see it. And 1/4/2024. Just to have it on the front too. All right, now I want to splatter it real quick with some gold. Let me get out a touch of gold here. Just a touch, if I can get it open. And grab my, oh, you can tell it's been sitting on its edge. Now, this, you need to use it or lose it. It's getting pretty thick in there. I can get that off. I don't want to fool with it. use my finger. I use my fan brush. All right, we'll put that in the water. Let's squirt some water in there. I need to put some clean water in here, dilute it a little. You need to use your paint or you'll eventually dry up on you. Let me put this lid on better. It's probably why it's drying up. The lid doesn't go on straight. Yeah, that's good. Let's hit it with some water in here. Make some splatter if I can. And hopefully there's enough. Oh, that didn't work. That big old blob. I don't know if I'm going to get it splattery. Dee Dee uses her finger. Oh, there we go. I don't like the big blob, so let's pick that up. And of course, I got it all over my desk. And a blob there. And a blob here. I think I should just leave well enough alone now. Maybe I want some in right there. All right, I'll hold this up so you guys can see it better. And then it is 8:52, so I'm okay. There's my watercolor buttons there. I don't like that blob right there. Let me kind of just blot it out a little. I should probably use a different paint to splatter with. White would work, but I wanted gold. I'll have to clean off my desk. Let me come out for the last few minutes. This is going to be my thumbnail. Let me come out for the last few minutes and chat. I'm going to throw this away and buy me some more packages of those. Kind of. My desk isn't too bad as far as leaving a mess. I got fussy cutting to do. I have boro stitching to do. I'll do some boro stitches and show you a little bit more about what that cover is going to look like. Kind of clean off my desk here. All right, it is 8:54. I've got 6 minutes to say goodbye to everybody. I really appreciate you coming. Kimberly's here. She says, take care, Jasper. Jasper had to leave. What brand are the watercolors? They're Finalizing watercolors. I generally don't buy those. I got those at Keisha's auction sometime last year. I do like them. They're honey-based. Finalizing watercolors are honey-based watercolors. The additive to them is honey rather than, what do they call that other gum arabic? There's another watercolor that's honey-based. I forget what it is. But I know Finalizing are generally honey-based rather than the base being a gum arabic. Usually when they make those paints, they'll put a gum arabic. Let's get out chat here and see what's going on. Jasper says she's going to be up in the balcony. She's working on stuff. She says, bye, Meri. Have a great day, Jasper. She says, I'm finishing my paper doll. She's got long red braids on her. Oh, that's cool. She's fabric on paper. Oh, that's cool. I will post it in a short today. Oh, I want to see that. To Jasper, don't fall asleep up in that balcony, Ray says. Let's see, I answered that. Brenda says, my daughter came in from work and I've missed the past few moments. Did Meri tell us what brand the watercolor was? I just did, so I covered that. Your buttons are beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Ray. They are fun to do. Now, they're not perfect. I mean, if you could study these, you would see they're not perfect circles, but you know they're fun. They're just plain old fun to do. And that's what you should do when you're doing your art. Just have fun. And I will say, I don't know if you can tell here, but this red is much brighter. Whoops, let me get that up. Let me put it in landscape for a moment. Get rid of my chat. And see, that's a much brighter red than it is. Well, I don't know. Down here, if I could see this, it's more in shadow. It's more of a darker. I don't know if that, I have to wait for my phone to catch up with me. Yeah, see, it's if you would look at the shadow in here. No, wait. No, you still can't see it much. But this is a darker red than what my phone is showing there. It's not as bright. All right, let me go back to chat here. Brenda says it's 36 where they are, better than 24. That's true. It'll be a coastal storm on Saturday. Where Kimberly is? Oh, Kimberly. I think we're supposed to have a storm here too. I was watching Ryan Hall, and he was showing all the different snowstorms, or the storms coming through. They start out in the west and they travel through the Midwest and they end up where well, I think Kimberly she's on the East Coast, so she probably gets some from up south too. Ray says, Kimberly, she's proud, by the way. How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Jasper says she's going to do streams on Saturdays for paper maker and monoprinting. Jasper, if you're up in the balcony listening, would you send me well, I don't think Jasper has a regular schedule, because I think somebody asked in her stream. You kind of have to watch for her coming online. But she said here, she says, I'm going to do some streams on Saturdays for paper making and monoprinting. And Mondays is Happy Mail. So it looks like she's settling down into a schedule. Jasper, if you are, would you send me information on that, other than Saturdays and Mondays, and I'll write it on my paper and I'll announce it when I announce the others. Lori is at 10 a.m. Eastern. Kathy Arbor is on at 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so Lori Paint Girlie is coming on in about 2 minutes. Kathy Stacy Catitude is probably on right now. She comes on she comes on at 10 Eastern, so they're both coming on about the same time. Kathy Arbor is coming on tonight at 6 p.m. I have Kathy written down. The red button really makes those, the red background. Yeah, it really does. I had it as yellow, and I had to make it red. I've got 1 minute here. Kimberly left a couple of links in here to Paint Girlie and Stacy Catitude and to PM Artist Studio. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you. And Kathy Arbor. So you got links. Paint Girlie is on at 10 a.m. Eastern, so she's on next. Roy says, well, all you wonderful folk, time to make myself beautiful. Roy just kills me. He's got such a wonderful sense of humor. He's going to go make himself beautiful. I should be done by lunchtime. Oh, Roy, you just made my day. Have a great day and do something to make yourself smile. And with that, we'll just agree with Roy and say, have a great day and do something to make yourself smile. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. I will see you tomorrow morning at 4:30 in the morning, Central Time. Bye.